lot of preparation has been done for this amazing day, and we are ready for our STEAM Fair 5th edition, Sir Leonard.
STEAM Fair 5th edition, Wazazi. I want to inform you that what we are going to observe, the experience that we have, 98 exhibitions, 98 from these great teams, 98 from our learners, thinking and dealing with different projects from STEM. And in STEM, we are talking about, we have STEM and we have STEAM. So for the past 4 years, we've been dealing with the STEM projects. And now we decided to introduce
the STEM Fair.
The STEAM and the STEM Fair. So we are going for the STEAM.
We're going for the STEAM because we introduced the art bit of it.
Because we believe that it is not just looking at it in terms of the science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. As much as the world is advancing, and that is what we need to be keen about, but there is also how we can tap into the high order thinking skills through art. And therefore, we are going to have around 15 different entries on art category. So you are going to enjoy to the fullest. Miss Brenda, is it okay just to take them through what we have lined up for them?
Amazing. So we'll be having different categories to award. And beauty awards is that this time round, we have the special award category. Right, Sir Leonard?
How do you pronounce it?
It's the special award category.
So we have the Key Stage Awards. Wazazi, do we understand the levels well? It is very clear. The Key Stage Awards, we have Key Stage 1. Key Stage 1 involves year 1 to year 3. Is that okay? And then Key Stage 2 involves year 4 all the way to year 6. Key Stage 3 and 4 awards, we are conjoining this together because you only have one group for the Key Stage 4 that will be showcasing the exhibition, and that is the year 10. So the Key Stage 3 is made up of year 7, 8, 9, and then we are adding the year 10. So with those categories, we are going to have the best being awarded. So for instance, second runners up Key Stage 1, you are the people to make sure that this is possible. Before then, we were used to an environment in which we were having the team of observers, teachers guiding us through. But for this round, we have decided to make it different. Miss Brenda.
So we're going to have the special award category. Other than the Key Stages awards, we are going to have the special awards. We are going to look at which is the most innovative team. You'll be looking at the innovativeness. You'll be looking at the teamwork, best teamwork. Is there great communication? Is there great collaboration? We are going to have the best problem solving. Is it solving the problems that we have in our world right now? Is it in line with our theme, which is designing the world around us? And we have a category which is the most impactful. How has this category impacted you? Because out of the 98 booths, I'm sure there is one which will have impacted you in a different way. And finally, Sir Leonard, you can take us to the biggest award of them all.
So by the end of it all, boys and girls, we are going to get the best person, just to recap, best problem-solving project, most impactful project as mentioned by Miss Brenda, and then Borneo Awards. The Borneo Awards, this is an award that is purely for the outstanding project in 2025. So after all the other categories, which was the project that according to you, you feel can solve problems in the society? You feel this particular project is innovative, is involving all the other categories put together. Be rest assured, the project might either be under the special special categories, the other 4, or part of the other key stage awards. Miss Brenda, I feel like there's something that we've not done. And this is it. Our parents.
Take it away, Salena.
They are too quiet.
They are.
They need to greet each other.
They do.
My signature style.
Do it,
Kindly
Sir Leonard.
greet your neighbor. And please tell your neighbor the theme of this event. Wacha tuone.
We are going to pick someone from the crowd to tell us the theme of our event.
Wacha
Sir Leonard.
tuone. What is the theme? Wacha tuone. Aha. Aya. We. Sasa mnapiga picha. Which is okay. It's okay. If you did that to the right or left, now do the opposite. Kindly. And if you don't have any other person, then it is okay. It's okay. So it is important. We are a jolly team and we are so happy to be part of this. We will be starting in a few, Miss Brenda. And therefore, it is also important to tell the parents that the screen is, we are having some things scrolling down, information scrolling down, just to inform us about activities that we have within the international curriculum. And one of it is that we are going to have the inter-school modeling competition that is not happening here. It's happening at the Braeburn School, and we'll be sharing the information with us. So if you have a model around, then it is the moment for us. Any other key information, Miss?
I think it's your time. And remember, as I said earlier, we are the one who will be voting. We'll be having a QR code on the screen. So once you spot it, make sure you scan it. It is your ticket to vote. It is your ticket to vote. Remember, it stands with us parents. We don't have any observers who are going to give us the feedback. It is you. So the results stand with you. You're the ones who are going to pick on the best, most impactful, most innovative, problem-solving, and the general category that brings it all home, the Born You Awards. Remember, parents, it starts with you, so let's take it away. Be very active, be very observant, and give the best team that deserves to win the day.
How did we get to the theme of designing the world around us? This is from the SDG idea or agenda number 9. And with all this, we want to make sure that our learners are innovative, our learners are creative, our learners are thinking in the line of manufacturing, engineering, and any other thing that involves technology. And because of that, this is the theme that is taking us through the whole of this term. But again, the theme that couples to be that of the event that we are celebrating today.
And I think we can give them a minute to just say it out loud so that we can own it and know what we are doing today. So in the count of 3, 2, 1, we are all going to read and say out loud our theme.
Kwanza.
Oh,
Wacha ipotee kwanza.
Sawa, sawa.
Eh.
You can cram,
Poteza.
it. You can cram it.
Aha.
So in
Pause
the
at
count
that
of
point.
3, 2, 1, let us all say our theme of the STEAM fair.
Hey,
I can hear it from the students, but I can't hear it from our parents. Can we take it one more time? 3, 2, 1. Amazing,
Miss
amazing,
Brenda,
amazing.
there is only one part that was so interesting. Designing us. I don't know if you got that.
And I picked it from this side, Salena.
Wacha turudi huko. Tafadhali. Wanafunzi, just maintain silence, okay? It is now moment for our parents to shine. Is that okay? Is that okay? Is that okay? Dear parents, what is our theme? Hamjaniangusha. That is good. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Let's give our parents the Rofin clap. 1, 2, 3. Amazing. That was awesome, parents. Thank you so much.
I will take us to the election guidelines, the voting guidelines, the voting guidelines. And it's just important that we need to understand that you will only submit the form once. So, the moment you see the QR code, I will allow us to take our phones and then snap it look at the QR code, snap it, save it. Just relax. I know you are going to be told that congratulations. That will be the first statement from what you're going to experience. Congratulations for being an early riser. That will be the statement. And it will tell you that voting starts shortly. Don't worry. That is just our way of telling you that you're a bit early enough for the voting process. But again, we will make sure that exactly when we'll be leaving this place for the exhibition, the voting will be live. You are free to move along and get the clear information. Miss Brenda.
And it's also important to let you know that the voting process will come to an end at a specific point, whereby we will let you know that now voting stops. So we'll be able to alert you at least 10 minutes before it stops, so that we don't let anyone out who hasn't voted yet, waiting to finish all the stalls, and then it throws you out. So we'll get to tell you at the point that we are almost closing the voting process before we do our tallying. Because at the end of the day, we need time to do the tallying so that we give you accurate results straight on this screen, Sir Leonard.
And above all, remember that the key stages that we are going to have, the best way to get the best results, kindly click on the first key stage 1 and 2. That will take you now to the rest of the other key stages. If you start with key stage 3, chances are that you might not find yourself going back to key stage 1. And this is to make sure that because you are going to walk along and see all the projects, then it is just important that you vote in all the categories. Kindly support these boys and girls, because they have given their best to make sure that the projects are a success. And again, we are still emphasizing that this is not STEM, this is STEAM. And STEAM stands for together.
Science.
Together. Let's start. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Thank you so much, Miss Brenda. And this is so going to be an interesting moment. Huh?
It is. And I'm sure parents are looking around and are wondering, where are these booths? Because we're just in this tent. So parents, it's also great to inform you, our exhibition is going to take place in the EYFS campus. And we are going to have the booths and stalls at the field, as well as some in the EYFS hallway. So make sure you go through all the booths and exhibitions. Remember, we said we have 98 of them. And our young ones, the early years too, are being given an introduction into this. This will be their first time in such an area. And they'll be exhibiting inside the hallway together with the year 1s and year 2s. So they are being introduced and being shown the way the things happen on the other side. Sir Leonard.
Because we are committed to?
Excellent.
Students, we are committed to? Good. Now, because we are committed to excellence, I also want just to bring the parents up to speed. This is a STEAM affair, but at the same time, it is important that we introduce the other things that we also have as a school. And now we acknowledge the presence of the guests around, the chief guests led by, we have our Madam Principal, the directors, the director, and the guests. Kindly welcome, and we really, really feel privileged to have you within, and with all that we are going to have, we hope that it's going to be of great impact. Something about our guests, and you're going to get information later. The AI that we are enjoying right now, there is someone there that pioneered the same, that introduced. So if you are getting ChatGPT responding to anything, if you are complaining about Copilot, then there is someone that we need to ask. And that person, you are going to be informed. Miss Brenda.
Thank you so much. And I would also like to acknowledge the presence of our directors, our guests. We are really humbled to have you here with us today. It's going to be amazing. We have a lot in store for you. Students, do we have a lot in store for our guests? Do we have in store for our parents? Amazing. And the students, the learners really clapped for you, parents. And parents, don't they look amazing? Can we give them a round of applause?
Rofin clap. Just for
Remember, it's
parents.
the Rofin clap.
Wacha tuone kama wanajua.
Yes.
Rofin clap. Let's rub our hands.
It's our parents. Students, don't show them. The Rofin way.
Wazazi mnajua mwa Kenya. Please, don't. Rub your hands. Let's rub. Let's rub. Rub. Wacha tuone. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Pause. Aki, nyinyi ni wangu. Mbona mnachoma?
I think Sir Leonard, my team, this amazing team is going to show them how to do it. Are we ready?
Uh-huh.
Are
We are
going
also
to do
ready.
it very well. So in the count of 3, 2, 1, the Rofin way.
Tunamwa
Amazing.
Kenya.
Beautiful.
Tunamwa Kenya.
Beautiful.
Now we have to hack it. Okay? We are together, okay? In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good students.
Amazing. Thank you for teaching our parents. You are the best. They've learned from the best. Amazing. Sir Leonard.
Our parents are doing well, and we really appreciate. Thank you so much for this. And in the next a minute or two, we will be definitely starting us off to make sure that the event is of great success. I want to really appreciate again the guests, the chief guests around. Mr. Dan Kwach, we have David Musiok, and we have Selina Musau. Much about their profiles, you are going to be informed later about their profiles. But for now, I want to request to have our boy leading us, Owen, from year 8. Owen, the floor.
Owen is getting ready. We can welcome Tyler and
Adana.
Adana. Tyler and
Adana.
Adana. Just
Adana.
as Owen is getting ready, Tyler and Adana, the stage is yours.
So
You can
let's
be
clap
seated.
for
You can be
Tyler and
seated.
Adana as they get on stage, please. The Rofin style. So Tyler and Adana, the moment is ours.
Let us kindly rise up to sing the national anthem in English.
right hand at the left part of your chest. Let's go. I am
Thank you so much. Let's clap for Adana. And wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We can do it the Rofin way.
Thank you. Now it's a moment to welcome Owen. Kindly just maintain the position. Owen, get on stage. Maintain the position. Just be upstanding even as we pray.
Thank you. Let's bow our heads for a word of prayer. Father, Lord, thank you for this opportunity you've given us as students. Thank you for the guests that you've brought. Thank you for the parents that you've brought to come and see our work and display. Lord, thank you for protecting us as children. Thank you for giving us our amazing minds to come up with ideas and ideas like this, oh Lord. Thank you for protecting us. Thank you for keeping us safe, even the parents that have gone out of their way to come see what we have made. Lord, may you bless them and may you keep them safe. We thank you for our esteemed guest, oh Lord. May you bless him even as he has come out of his work to come and see what we are doing. And we thank you for our principal and director. Even as we start this day, Lord, we dedicate everything to you. For it is in Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Let's clap for our boy Owen. Asante sana. And I'll request that now we take our seats. We take our seats. I want to have a team around. I want to make sure that we have Mira Mfon. We have Trevor just ready. But before that, there is one statement that Owen mentioned. Amazing minds. That God has given them the amazing minds. And these are the next people that are taking over from us, making sure the world is a better place. Now, I want the DJ, kindly, we need to sing a particular song here because we need to be in the spirit, the gospel mood, appreciating God for his greatness. And now, I'll request again that we all stand and dance to this song. All of us.
Okay, so you must say, come on. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Yeah, no. Can you feel it? Hold on. Can you feel it? Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go.
your seats. Kama uja sweat, kuna shida. And led by our year 11 candidates, guys who are doing their IGCSE examinations, and the pioneers of the A-level and BTEC. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for the year 11s for the great performance. Thereof in way. Miss Brenda, now take us to the next.
I think that was a bit energizing, but I didn't feel it. We're going to take it again, Sir Leonard.
Miss Brenda, where were you?
We're going to take it again. I didn't say now, but we're going to take it again.
Yeah.
So I have something that is going to keep you in the mood, keep you energized, and maybe hint on what is in store for us at the exhibition booths. Right now, I want to invite the team performing the skit. The team performing the skit right away on stage. Sir Leonard.
And something interesting about the skits, just to preempt. To preempt, what they are going to do is something related to the technology, something related to science, engineering, art, and mathematics. It is all about the beauty that all this entails. Therefore, without wasting time, a team from year 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, ready to perform their best, the skits, to take us through.
We can observe silence as they take to the stage.
I'm just saying, if I'm going to overthrow the city council, I need to practice my speech. Fellow Wananchi, rise and... We're not overthrowing anyone. We're presenting an alternative infrastructure proposal peacefully. Same difference. Now, by the way, I already told my auntie, my cousin, and my dog. Everyone is coming.
You told who? Tina, this was supposed to be a secret.
Secret ni ya nini? It's a movement, a rebellion, a blueprint revolution.
Tina, I swear, if Officer Mbunyu finds out, he's going to address us for insubordination via crayon.
You children are trying to plot against the government again. Hey! Kura shakura kwanza! Kura! Kura! You cannot change the world with an empty stomach.
It's not a plot, ma'am. It's an architecture activism.
Hey! Back in my day, we used to build houses using mud and ambition. No megaphone, no razors, no nonsense.
But Mama Jazo, we're creating smart housing using Wi-Fi trees and solar roads.
Yes.
Hey! Wi-Fi in a tree? Will the monkeys be browsing on TikTok?
I heard somebody say revolution. My heart skipped, my ears tingled, my boda skidded.
Hi, Mr. Tumbo. Did you bring the Forbidden City map?
Smuggled it out of City Hall, wrapped and hid it under my bill belly. I'm a wise man indeed.
You're my hero.
Don't tell your mother.
What is that I'm not supposed to know?
It's nothing, Mom.
Hey, you children are planning something. Mama Jazo, do you have any idea?
They are plotting against the government.
Hey!
Look at what we have here. A criminal gang of architects.
We prefer design warriors.
I prefer and I
You can't arrest us. We have ideas.
Hey, this is why I told you all. He who eats too many ideas ends up what, Mama Tina?
Will end up constipated in confusion.
That is not a real proverb.
Yes.
Young girls, I am your elder. Don't tell me what is right and what is not right.
Thank you.
I'm done with this megaphone mutiny, this blueprint bubble, and this Mandazi manipulation.
He's cracking. The system is cracking. People.
I will personally see to that each of you is detained in a government container labeled too creative for the society.
Error. You do not have the design clearance level. Sergeant Sijui.
The rust person who tried to stop these children ended up selling socks at the Matatu stage.
That's right.
Women, this is not a game. This is an illegal assembly, a digital sabotage, and I'm pretty sure an unlicensed emotional damage.
Sounds like city planning to me.
You think we're afraid of jail? No, we are not. We live in a city where dreams are choked by power lines, and the only green spaces is mold on neglected walls. This is not a drill. This is architectural destruction.
You, charging with inciting the citizens.
I plead fabulously guilty.
Warning, authoritarian energy detected. Initiating counter-imagination protocol.
Hey! Is this an apocalypse or an art project?
I wonder.
I knew it. The goat is not normal.
That's not just any goat. That's Comrade Ba. He's leading the protest livestock division.
To the roundabouts, to the drainage systems, the old Kahu city must crumble. This is our city now, and we're building it with brilliance, glitter, and audacity.
I was just doing my job.
Your job was outdated. Your badge has expired. Welcome to beta mode. Civilians rule.
Is this what revolution feels like? A panic attack with fireworks?
Still think slide elevators are too much?
God, oh, I kind of wanted one.
No more permission, just possibilities.
We design the world together, one step at a time. Welcome to our STEAM Fair 2025. Yay!
That is already which part of the branch that we are dealing with? Hiyo ilikuwa part gani? That is arts. Muko sawa. Leo mnaniwakilisha vizuri. Students, was it art? That's part of art, and we really appreciate is a team that if you were there last time, you saw them participating in different activities. These are the guys that we need to nurture, and we are continuing with the same spirit to make sure that later they are the guys that will be gracing our screens very soon. Very soon you are going to see them gracing the screen. So now allow me to welcome Miss Brenda. We are now welcoming.
Thank you, Sir Leonard. Thank you so much.
Yes.
And I think we can give a better round of applause to the skit. It was amazing. The Rofin, remember today we are not clapping like we're in a Harambe. We have a school culture to uphold. So let us clap the Rofin way. Amazing. Thank you so much. Right about now,
Yes.
Sir Leonard, allow me to welcome
Isaac
Otieno
Otieno.
with the opening remarks. Isaac, you're welcome to the
Isaac, karibu. Isaac, welcome. Hapo ni sawa. You okay with that? Where? Okay, thank you.
Our chief guests, directors, parents, my fellow students, good morning. My name is Isaac, and I'm gladly standing in front of you to welcome you for the STEAM Fair 2025 Rufin Field International. We're so glad to celebrate science, technology, engineering, art, and math. But more than that, we're celebrating curiosity, creativity, and hard work. This project started with simple questions. Why does this work like this? What if I make it better? From there, we explore ideas, test solutions, failed, redesigned, and kept going. Some of us built prototypes, others coded, others experimented or created models. Even projects you'll see today are a result of critical thinking and creative in action. The STEAM Fair isn't just about what we made. It's about how we got here and how we have learned along the way. We couldn't have done this without the support of the directors, our teachers, and our fellow parents. We really want to thank you for believing in us. We are proud of what we have achieved today, and we are excited to share it with you. Welcome to the STEAM Fair Rufin Field International School. Let's discover something amazing today. Thank you.
Wow, let's discover something amazing today. The Rufin way again, 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much, Isaac. Isaac, our basketball player. And that is part of art. Basketball. And now the speech. Now taking us to the next level, I want to call upon Sir Haron just to give us a glimpse of all the things that we've been talking about, election or voting process. Sir Haron, you have a minute just to guide the parents about all this before we now welcome the next guest, and then we move to the exhibition center. Sir Haron.
To our honorable guests, our board of directors, parents, colleagues, and students at large. It's afternoon. Good afternoon. In matter of statistics, we don't talk too much. Please, you're going to get a QR code on the screen. For you to vote, scan it using your gadget. I know we use gadgets. Scan it using your gadget. And then as you move to the exhibition point, observe. You'll find a class. You'll find a group. This group has a name. We have the science. If it is Key Stage 1, that is Year 1, Year 2, Year 3. Observe which one captures your ideas. Check on the form. Award. The one that you feel took it best. Let's give them the best. What we want a clear representation of a good scientist, a good artist, a good mathematician. We want another Sir Haron of the next. Otherwise, vote wisely.
Thank you so much, Sir Haron. What Sir Haron has said will be displayed shortly on our screens. And about this time, allow me to welcome Senior Principal of the Rufin Field International School, Miss Jackie. Miss Jackie, you're welcome.
Thank you. Karibu sana, Miss Jackie.
Thank you so much, Miss Brenda and Sir Leonard. Our chief guest, in absentia, the Director, African Data Center, that's Dan Quach, he's on his way here. The Board of Directors, our invited guest, dear parents, our teachers, and our, most importantly, the young innovators, good afternoon. Good afternoon. We can do better. Good afternoon. Yes, as you've heard, my name is Miss Jackie, the Senior Principal, Rufin International School, and it's my absolute honor to welcome you to our STEAM Fair 2025, a day that we celebrate creativity, curiosity, and courage amongst our little ones. Today's event is a statement, and I must say it's a bold one, that says our learners, our thinkers, our dreamers are ready to design the world around us. Last year, our theme was how the world works. After looking at how the world works, we thought of looking at how to design it. And that's our theme this year, rooted under Sustainable Development Goal 9, Industry, Innovation, and Infrastructure, which challenges us to build smarter systems, sustainable industries, and inclusive innovation. I want us to look at the things around us. The chair you are seated on, the device in your hands, mostly they're in your hands, not your pockets. The school building, the traffic lights, and everything around us. Every one of those things started as a small idea, as a sketch, as a what if, as a failure, as a design, and then to something real. That is the power of STEAM, and that is what we are going to look at today. Parents, hands up if your first mobile phone did not have buttons. It was not a touch screen. Hands up. Few hands are up. Okay. And I'm sure they didn't have cameras. Did they? Maybe they could not even make calls, or if they did, then you had to walk around to get clear network. And for our students, I want you to raise your hands if you've coded a robot, if you've created a game, hands are already up, edited a video, hands are going up, and used AI in the classroom. Let's clap them. That's the evolution of technology. And that's our next stage. You can see the different worlds. And today, parents, the projects we are going to see are on clean energy and sustainability, smart cities, what I call smart cities, transport, health and tech, design thinking, automation, robotics, coding, infrastructure and design, and more. These are not just cool assignments. They are not our homeworks. These are answers to the real world, the answers to the future. And to our teachers, thank you for lighting the path of possibility. And to our parents, thank you for raising curious, creative, and compassionate children. To our guests and partners, thank you for investing your time in the future generation. And to our students, to our innovators, to our creators, you are the authors of tomorrow's breakthrough. I want us to close our eyes for a moment or look into the future. That's 2025 or 2050. I want you to see AI in hospitals, self-driven vehicles, smart farms, powered by sensors, clean, accessible energy, jobs that still don't exist. And ask yourself, who will design that world? Who will design that world? Is it the machines? It is people. These are innovators, ethical leaders, dreamers, who understand both tech and humanity. And question is not what the future looks like. It's not about how 2050 looks like. The question is, who is going to design it? And the answer is right here. Can we see the answer? Can we see the answer? Parents, do you believe it? Is the answer here? And now, students, are we ready for our STEAM fair? Are we ready? Remind me of our theme. What is our theme this year? Parents, did you hear them? And I want to make a choral call, a clarion call to the future. Okay? And you'll join me with what is projected on the screen. Who will build the bridges of tomorrow? Our response is everyone. I want it to come mostly from our youngsters here. Who will build the bridges of tomorrow? Who codes, who creates, who designs the world around us? Who will guide AI with ethics, design smart cities with heart, solve problems with purpose? Then the world. Who designs the future? Together, parents, who designs the future? I want us to say it like we believe it. Who designs the future? And with that voice of unity, imagination, and purpose, I now declare the 2025 STEAM Fair officially open. We can clap. Let's celebrate curiosity, creativity. May creativity surprise you. And let today remind us all the future, where we go, it's something we design together. Thank you. And let the designing begin.
Wow. Let's clap for Miss Jackie. We design the future, and now this is the moment that we've been waiting for. But hold your thoughts for now. Just relax. Let me first of all deal with our boys and girls. I want to release them so that they go and design the future. By the time you get to that place, the smart city world is there. So I want to request our team here, in an orderly manner, just here, we move and now get ready to entertain our parents, okay? Are we ready, students? It is now our moment. Miss is guiding us, and with the same parents, now it is our moment to scan. Don't scan me, scan the QR, okay? Yes. And we are not sharing this on SMS platform or whichever platform that we have, because you want to make sure that the results are verifiable. Mwendele? Verifiable, credible, and accurate. So we want to make sure that the results are verifiable, credible, and above all authentic. And because of the same, we don't want any other person to vote in what they didn't see. So kindly support on this. Now I'll request officially the link to be live. The link to be live. So immediately after this, we are going to have our chief guests joining the team, and then the parents, we are going to move in an orderly manner to make sure that all is well. It is important to master the names around. Master the names around different groups that we have. I told you that we have 98 projects to showcase their greatness. So with the 98 projects, be keen about what is entertaining to you, what you love most. Make sure that you get the best. And we are also allowing the guests to vote. This is a moment in which everyone will vote. Okay? Miss Brenda?
My polite reminder to parents, do not remove your child from their booths. Because once you get them off their booth, no one will be able to see what they have for us and will not be able to vote for them. Go to their booth, see their project, and head in to the other booths. Do not let your learner get off their boots of exhibition. Just allow them to showcase what they have, because at the end of the day, we'll be leaving with them at the end of this session.
Miss Brenda, what about those people who want to boost the sugar levels of their children?
We are not allowing food on the stalls. They are well fed, and they will be having lunch served after this. So please do not give food at their store. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, students. That is amazing. So no
parents,
food at their stalls.
Kumbe mulikuwa mmepanga. So, dear parents, just to make sure that we don't have a chaotic moment there, kindly don't move or don't take your child with you. We want to make sure that they showcase their talents to the rest of our parents, and then later we shall all come back to this venue in which we are going to award. Remember, it is not only happening with the groups that are in senior school. We also have the early years on the other campus. Along the hallway, they are showcasing their talents. And in the field, again, we have the rest showcasing their talents. Next group, students, we are having now the next group. Miss Beverly is guiding us on how we move. And thank you so much for turning up in large numbers. We don't take it for granted. And we really appreciate your support, cooperation, teamwork, and dedication. And you are the reason as to why we work hard to make sure that this remains to be the center of excellence.
So students, you can move swiftly into our lines as being guided by Miss Brenda on the other end, and Miss Beverly.
So now we have the photos, whatever you're seeing on the screen, clearly indicating and showing where we are going to vote. Wow, there are different projects that we have, from the tent to the last tent.
The setups are amazing, and you can see the ear twos and ones getting into the hallway. So remember, as we mentioned, we'll be having 2 areas of showcasing our projects. One is inside the building, the EYFS building. Within the hallway, we'll be having the EY2s, the ear ones, and the ear twos. And then when we get to the exhibition tents, they have been organized or arranged within the STEM acronym. So we have the science, the technology, Sir Leonard?
Science, technology, engineering, art, and mathematics. And a request to us parents, even as we go to the place, let us not crowd at one place. We have around 4 different aisles around to use. So if others are on one side, you can be on a different angle and position. We acknowledge the presence of our chief guests. Welcome and welcome, sir. Now the group of year 5s are taking their leave now. We are going to have to showcase our talents. And you are going to meet names, different names. Some of them, even the pronunciation will be a problem. Kindly, if you can take a snap photo, just have the photo. You can. The file allows you to attach a photo. Okay? Because some of the names are interesting, and you understand that you're dealing with the .com. Jen? What? Nilisikia vizuri kwamba on our end, simu zetu hazikuwa na nini? Kamera na? So now, we are going to make sure that everything is okay. We have aligned biomolders, hydrogenious, hatch makers, elemental explorers, making lava lamp, and so many, Miss Brenda.
We have the BioBurst, the superchargers, Glow Flow. We have the PH Pros. We have Eco Pause and not Pause. It's Pause, like Pow Patrol. We have the Aqua Purifiers, Sustainable Thinkers, Tech Scientists, Smart Watching System, a Candle Carousel. Selena, do we have the names? We have
a candle?
Names. A carousel.
Okay.
Yes.
That is okay.
Selena, do you mind spelling the word carousel? Thank you.
Miss Brenda, are we really in class? And in addition to that one,
you can take it away. That's
We
us.
also
Take it away.
have, now this one you can't pronounce. The tornado, parents, are we okay? Tornado or tornado? Tornado. That is good. Now you have the tornado bottle. From here, I'm going to pronounce it that way. The tornado bottle, the clever chat crew, the rocket vinegar, eco thinkers, algorithms. We also have eco style. We have the mic'd up minds. Now, just for your information, the word mic'd up is not what you think. It is M-I-C-D apostrophe up. So don't go there and start saying, I'm looking for, what is this Mike D up? No, we don't have Mike D up. It is mic'd up. Okay? Minds. Now, we're still waiting for them, and Miss Brenda, is important also to inform the parents that we have the Crystal Creators and Electricity Flow. We also have the P1. We have the Handy Tech Heroes, the Patels, Battery Making Salt. What else do we have?
Sir Leonard, I think it's battery. Thank
Ah.
you so much, Sir
I mean-
Leonard. And then we have the Future
Miss,
City.
we agreed on something.
So-
Wha-
sorry.
Sasa unachoma mbele ya watu.
Sir Leonard, we are a team, Sir Leonard. We are a team, and when we are in the Roffinfield International...
How do you pronounce it?
We say battery.
Battery.
And not
Okay, so parents, take two. We have the battery. Okay, battery. Miss Brenda, continue with the battery.
Awesome, amazing. You are a fast learner, Selena. We have the river cleaner. We have the echoists, Future City diorama. We have the making a catapult. We have smart city. We have the hydraulic dams. We have Selena. Can I let you take it away?
I know that one you can't pronounce.
It's
That is
my
why.
God.
That is
It's
my
my
moment
God.
to shine. This is NEURANTS. I say it. Simultaneous idea. It is called neurons.
You got it right, Selena.
Thank you. Neurons. We also have the making dough and edible slime.
We have the
Wow.
chromatic crew. We have
Fin,
the-
finstatic mosaic.
Thank you, Sir Leonard. We have the Eco Smart Village. We have a tie and dye group, smart artists, making magnetic slime. And let me tell you, parents, by the names, you know you're in for something amazing.
Now, because of that something amazing, there is something called volcanic eruption. We are going to showcase the same rainbow fires, the H2O engineers or water engineers, the smart spout crew, water wheel power, water buoyancy, osmosis, the time thinkers, aqua filtration, and the lava lamp. Because of time, we are not going to take it to the next level. I'll just request now our team of the able year 11 students are going to guide us, and we'll start with the team at the back. The team at the back. We will request the directors and the chief guests, first of all, to leave. We go have a great moment there. Kindly have a moment, and then from there, we are going to have the next team joining in.
Thank you so much, Sir Leonard.
And as they go, there is a touch of, pronounce that.
Sir Leonard, just say it.
A touch of emerald, Pow Tech Innovators, Hologram Project,
The
the
Tinkerbots,
Tinkerbots,
Electric Farm, InGuard Websites, Hydrotech Squad, Aero Innovations, Pencil Welders, Sir Leonard.
Gas Sensors, Iconic 5, Discovering the World of Angles, and so many more. So now it is a moment for us to join the team. I'll request from the back, and we can just join the line as we wait for the great event.
And
Let us just live in an orderly manner to make sure that everything is okay. The QR code is on the screen. If you've not taken it, make sure that you have it.
Exactly, that was the reminder. Make sure you have the QR code so that you're able to vote in your most outstanding. Remember, we have the best in innovation, best teamwork, best problem solving, most impactful, and then we have the general award that is the Born You Award. This is something that blows your mind off, like you can't even explain what you have seen. It has all the 5 of them in one. So just remember to vote in so that we get to award them as they deserve towards the end of our session.
It is also important to remind ourselves that we are going to go home with our learners, our children. So kindly don't leave any learner behind. No child left behind. Yes, no child left behind. They are going to have their sumptuous meals packed. Sumptuous meals packed. Sumptuous meals served. If you've ever heard of them talking about every Monday that they want to come to school every Monday, and that is what they requested, and who are we? We have to give them that. And even making it better. I'll request the next team, kindly. Let's go.
Yeah, on my right, we can start living. Make sure you get the QR code. And then the team on my left, Sir Leonard, we can get ready.
Yes.
We moving, I think the faster, the better.
We can use the outer part of the tent just to get out. For those who are close to that. For those who are next to me, we can use the main exit, please, so that we save on time. We save on time. We are coming back here to unveil the winners, and we have the gifts. We have the gift vouchers, we have the trophies, we have the medals around.
As you go to the booths, make sure to keep their spirits up, encourage them, talk positivity, show them how amazing their creations are, because I know what you speak into them will really show out as they explain to the rest.
And don't distract your child by wacha tupige ka selfie moja kwanza. They need to explain to the rest. So just give them a moment to have their time to shine.
Remember, as I said, we have different categories. We have the group awards in key stage levels. So we have the key stage 1, the key stage 2, as the key stage 3.
We need the code back, please.
Have the QR code.
I have the QR code back.
Apologies for that.
Sorry for that. There it is. Where? Yeah. That is great. I hope it is working. It is now on. Is it working? Click and confirm.
It is working, Solomon.
It is working. We can verify that. And I hope, Saharon, from wherever you...
Looking at the gas sensors. So, as the world is facing the rising air population, this project is meant to decrease moreover of the oxygens, harmful oxygens around the atmosphere.
Okay, to make sure we're on the same level, we're getting each other. Have you ever woken up to the smell of rotting eggs or some egg smell? And you know for a fact you aren't cooking eggs, there are no eggs being left on display. Yeah, okay, nice. That's one of the gases, hydrogen sulfide. And sadly, hydrogen sulfide is one of the gases that causes most of the house fires that we see in our day-to-day lives.
So our aim in this project is to develop a program that detects harmful gases. Through Arduino programming, we are going to show you how harmful gases are detected around the surrounding.
So the hypothesis for our project is that if a gas sensor is placed in a kitchen, it will be able to detect harmful levels of gases and trigger an alarm before they reach their harmful explosive concentration.
For our background research, we decided to base our case study on 2 countries, Kenya and the United States. So let's say for Kenya, do you guys remember the Nyayo incident when we had the whole gas explosion? So it was definitely caused by a gas leak that was left undetected for a long period of time. So with our project here, it would have detected the gas, triggered an alarm, and turned off the gas supply automatically to prevent all the losses of all the loss of lives and all the structures that burnt down.
And in our next case study of the US, we found out that in 2023, local fire departments responded to 1.39 million house fires, and this resulted in 3,360 deaths and 13,370 injuries. And not only these gases cause house fires, they also contribute to 8% of the air pollution that destroys our ozone layer. And for the materials we used for our project, we have the gas and have the fan, we have the buzzer, the sound that alarms everyone there's a gas leak. We used an Arduino board, an MQ sensor, jump wires, USB cable, and a laptop as the power. And to bring our project to life, we had to make a code that for the MQ sensor to enable it to sense the gas.
Okay. If you can see, I don't know if you can see clearly, but
Please step forward.
if you want to see, yeah.
Here's our code.
This is our code prototype that we used. So you might be wondering what the code is for. The code acts like a blueprint or like something that helps the Arduino, like powers the Arduino, and the Arduino in turn helps the MQ2 sensor to detect gas and helps the buzzer trigger the alarm.
Okay.
Okay, so we'd like to give you.
Sorry, Alice, had you tested it before? You tested it before?
Yeah,
So it's working
I
well?
don't want to show you right now.
Okay.
So the gas is a little bit spiking. Yeah, so please take a step back.
Okay. Yeah. So now she's representing the gas leak that might happen when you left your gas on for too long.
So long time ago, we used to hear, "My house is burning! My house is burning!" Now in the modern world, in the today world, this that would be over. Please invest in our projects. I feel like this is a good project, especially for Kenya. We can look at the how firefighters take long to come. Imagine with this project, just 2 minutes, or the most it can go is 2 minutes of sensing gas, and everything will be okay in your house.
Congratulations, Alice. You guys have tackled a real world problem. So really, you'll be shocked, but what you're doing is something that some of us did in the university.
Oh, yes.
Just to motivate you and really not, we are not kidding about this. So whatever you guys are doing is awesome. As opposed to us coming to motivate you, trust you me, we are walking out of here motivated. And we look forward to you guys really just impacting and creating opportunities out there for the rest of the world. So good stuff, and do more of this really. Impacting and making sure you're addressing real world challenges. Thank you. Thank you.
So not only does it affect buildings or cause fires, it also has some detrimental challenges to our health. For example, one of the gases produced from gas leaks is carbon monoxide. So carbon monoxide is a harmful gas that can't be detected by our senses. It's colorless, it's invisible, and it doesn't have any smell. So how it hurts us, it binds your hemoglobin in your blood, which causes oxygen not to be able to bind. So that's an oxygen depletion. So you're left with drowsiness, tiredness, fainting, and even in worst cases, death. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Good afternoon.
Hi everyone. My name is Christine Senge and welcome to my science project. So this year we're doing the STEAM part of it, which is science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics. In my project, I'm going to do art part where I'm going to turn plastic materials into art products. So my goal is to fight plastic pollution in the sense that transform waste into something both useful and beautiful, and to prove that plastic materials can be cheap, practical, and in general really affordable. So I am an art enthusiast. If you look at each one of these paintings, I'm the one who made them, and I have a goal. My goal is to create a website, a company, just to raise awareness on plastic pollution. And my theme is eco-style. It relates to the economy, the environment, but also it's stylistic. If you look here, when I was doing my project, I did this. You can.
Wow.
Yeah, these are
This is awesome.
plastic flowers.
Wow.
I simply use this from recycling, plastic bottles, plastic cups. So, I went around and I was like, guys, if you're done with your plastic bottles you use at home, the cups that you drink water with, you can just hand them to me and I can recycle them and use them to make very nice things. So how did I come up with this idea? This idea of making plastic flowers or other plastic materials. So you see, I do art in school as a subject. So I'm doing this one topic, or exploring this one topic on mediums. I use different mediums to come up with different artworks. So you can use, before I continue, anyone who has a question? You have a question? Okay. Alright.
How did you make them? Did you melt them and...
Yeah, so I took plastic bottles and I shaped them into ovals, circles, and then I used a candle just, to save the... So I just used the candle and used the heat to shape the edges of it. And then I took hot glue gun, the simple materials you can find around. Yeah, can be really helpful. And then I used the glue gun to stick everything together. Yeah, it's really it can really save our environment. Because plastic pollution is really a big thing in our world, both in land and in water. Both in land and in water, whereby in land, that defies our environment, and then once people try to burn it, it causes air pollution as well. And in water, it can be a really big disadvantage to us also and to the marine life, because once the fishes eat plastic, and we're gonna eat those fishes, we're gonna get sick. So when I was doing this project, I came to realize that art can be made out of literally anything, as long as it looks good, right? Yeah, so art, you can take these plastic projects, instead of just using them, recycling them into things like plastic tins that you use at home, plastic cups, you can turn them into things that are even better, such as these flowers over here that you can gift people, or you can turn jewelry. You can really shape plastic, make it look really good. Yeah, and I came to a hypothesis that if we turn plastic materials into art materials, it's going to raise more awareness on plastic pollution, whereby people are going to focus more on the art and its message. Yeah, so in conclusion, my project highlights that plastic can be really cheap, can be practical, whereby everyone can practice it at home. It's really easy, and you can make really nice things out of it, which can gift people. And it's also, how do I say this? It can also be a really big part of our environment, whereby it can save our planet. Yeah. Thank you. So, also before you leave, I'm a growing artist, and I have my paintings around here. If you're interested, if maybe you want to buy, or if you want me to make one of you from a request, I have some business cards here that I made myself. Wow. Yeah. And I have my number over here to support my art journey. Wow. So, what do you guys think this donation is gonna go? I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna use it to buy KFC and spend it on candy and all that. If my project goes really big, both on becoming an artist or visual arts and eco-style, which can be a big company, to save our planet because of plastic, I'll use this money to help growing artists, artists who also have great ideas but don't have that type of publicity or those materials to grow themselves. So feel free to pick a card, feel free to take a photo. Yeah, also I'm growing my LinkedIn. Who knows LinkedIn? Yeah, I'm growing my LinkedIn, so I really want to have my portfolio. You know, I want to grow big, I want to get into good universities, I want to grow awareness.
This is amazing. Passion. This is great.
Thank you.
This is having the heart of God. You know, when God created things,
yeah,
and He also give us that mandate. Because what you're doing is really, really amazing. I mean, something we considered to be a waste, something that people throw away without any regard for what it will do to the environment. You're actually taking it and turning it into something beautiful. Amazing, amazing, amazing.
Also, Strathmore, you guys know Strathmore? Yeah, it really invests big on recycling plastic materials where they build like art products. They also make they also make furniture out of it. You know, plastic can make so many things. And the idea that I have in mind is I want to be an advocate for plastic pollution. You know, like Wangari Maathai, she contributed to helping our environment be cleaner. So what better way is there to get rid of plastic materials which play a big role in polluting our environment?
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's a beautiful. I'll take a photo of this.
Using both conductive dough with salt and insulating dough with sugar. This process allowed us to experience heat transfer, phase change, and mechanical mixing, all of which play important roles in science and engineering.
This project aligns with Sustainable Development Goal 9, which emphasizes the importance of sustainable development and innovation. Homemade Play-Doh is a low-cost, accessible resource which opens the doorway to creative problem-solving and early STEM education, regardless of their infrastructure or income.
We enjoyed making this project, and we hope you guys enjoy. And this project, you can easily make it at home. Thank you.
There are samples if you wanted to try.
Are they also edible?
You can, but they're salty. Yeah. You can eat them, but they're salty. And you have added color. Yeah, for the color.
So approximately how much do I need to make one for somebody at home? What budget should I work with?
It's only ingredients like
Approximately.
flowers.
Like flour, salt, and oil, you can find them at home. So the only thing you need to buy is cream of tartar and food coloring.
Only?
Yeah.
So if they don't become bad, do
Yeah,
they?
they do, but
you can use oil and so
they gradually come back to normal when you start using it.
Very nice. Thank you.
Keep on doing good.
So can we take us a photo? The different marshmallows that were there. No.
Hey. What is this now? They're making edible the edible slime. Yeah.
that we salted the tap so that it cannot cause any danger from it. The battery, we use the 3.7 voltage battery to ensure that it can be able to fly and also to come back from the runway. And also, to this battery, you might be like wondering, why are we using this 3.7 voltage battery? Because this battery is able to like fly in the plane, like to fly in the air for 4 good hours, so that it cannot be causing any damages, like not landing off quickly or not like taking off in a weird way. And the remote control, we used an old toy remote control to ensure that it can able to support the aircraft to take off and to come back. Yeah, thank you.
For our conclusion, we discovered that yes, we can make fully electrified planes that are safe for passengers. Although at the moment, our project had a shortage on the electrical wiring that we needed. We ordered it and they were supposed to come by Thursday, but unfortunately the deliverers extended the time it was supposed to come. But as we were also doing this project, we developed the confidence to come in front of you and say, we found, like Thomas Edison said, I haven't failed. I've found 10,000 ways that don't work. And we are all telling you today that we don't seem like we failed. We believe that we found 10,000 ways that don't work. How doesn't it work? First of all, the material we used. The box we used was apparently too heavy compared to the one that was initiated to use. Also the motors. Most of the motors weren't locally available in Kenya, so we had to order them outside, and sadly they didn't come according to the timeline we needed. Also the time that we took. This project was supposed to take approximately 1 month and a half, but we started it in 1 month time, which was not able to give us sufficient time to complete our project. But we are also assuring you, next STEAM Fair, we're going to have a flying plane and proving that we're going to have electrified planes that will stop causing air pollution. Thank you. Do you have any questions?
Not really, but well done.
Thank you.
Also using most available resources that can be anytime beautiful. Like example, we have this mirror factor that we use some resources to make it a world beautiful.
Scissors, mirror, hot glue, pen, cardboard box,
Popsicles and strings.
Why we choose this popsicle thick mirror project encourages creativity, simple and accessible materials, hands-on learning. Instead of throwing wallpapers, you can use it to make this beautiful mirror as you can see here.
And how this project helps us is boost creativity, increase skills, teaches patience and focus, and improve problem solving. With these two mirrors right here, they have been made from popsicle sticks, and a yarn was used crocheted to fit the edges, fit the edge around here. And I would like to say that it really helped me get more of a creative mindset. Thank you.
The conclusion for this project is, with a beautiful popsicle flower wall deco, we shall add value to people's faces, putting a smile on their face, while at the same time earning a living for ourselves.
Thank you. And that's the end of our book.
So maybe just to ask a question, how do you intend to make this project your own? Like, how do you want to own it, you as a group now?
One way we can own it is like by adding some of our favorite things on the popsicle stick. Like if your favorite animal is a bunny, you can draw a bunny on the popsicle stick, and that is one way of owning it.
No, I'm asking in terms of now, because it's your project. How to, like, when I say owning, I mean making it your own so you can make a living out of it. Like, as a group, you make money out of what you're doing.
Yeah, depending on the amount of money that that we create after making it. Now, like example, for the extractions or for our own in our group, we can design the frame layout, like attach the frame or either build the frame or from the mirror, so it can be anytime beautiful.
And the material, where do you get it from?
Materials, you can like buy an ice cream and then you eat it, and then you get the popsicle stick, and then like the yarn, it's easy to find in like the supermarket, and the beads, you can use them, you can take them from the house alone. Thank you.
Good work. You're
welcome. We need to psych up our learners, we need to psych up our children. So go every booth just to learn something new.
Atoms and concepts are
If you listen to the explanations,
electron,
then you'll be
photons
wow.
and fireworks, flame spectrometry and flame photometry, metal and flame test. Our key inquiry questions are: how are the colors produced by a chemical according to the chemical's atomic structure? Find out the atomic makeup of a star.
In this science project, which elements in the compounds are metals?
What is flame spectrometry and how is it used by physicists and chemists? Atoms, materials and elements are, and two pairs of disposable gloves, 3 burners, and 3 spinning lamps. We also need 2 chemicals, which are proper surface and sodium chloride. We also need a wash bottle with the bubble beads.
From year 3 all the way to year 10, all are here.
Which is safe.
okay.
Yes. Our project objective is to design and construct a visually engaging and functioning model of a smart volcano using simple materials.
Please pass to
Our project objective is we should be able to make smoke come out of this volcanic model.
We have some stores that don't have current, and some is just waiting by the entrance.
Hypothesis.
Our hypothesis is a volcano model
is made with color-coated paint, smoke source, and a pipe system. Then it can effectively simulate a realistic volcano eruption, helping users to understand volcano structure and dynamics. Our background research is a volcano is a mountain that can burst out hot lava, ash, and smoke from deep inside the earth. So we designed volcanoes are very big and dangerous. So we designed a small model to learn how they work.
Our conclusion is we should be able to make a volcano come out. We should be able to make smoke come out of the volcano model.
So as you can see, smoke is coming out.
Our hypothesis is confirmed that our conclusion is confirmed that you can make smoke come out of a volcanic.
They're giving it their all.
Thank you.
Any questions?
What would be the impact of this in the society?
To help people understand volcanic structures and dynamics. Because real volcanoes are big and too dangerous to explore up close. And this model can help people understand it from a safer range.
So it cannot pose threat to the community?
Yes.
Great. Thank you.
proving that electricity can create magnetism. This experiment shows us how we can use science to build useful tools in everyday life. If we connect the wires correctly to make sure that the robot is actually Step 1. Learn how we wanted our robot to look like. Step 2. We cut and trimmed a plastic container to make the robot. Step 3. We attached used wires to attach legs, arms, and wheels to the robot. Step 4. We track the wires from parts up. Step 5.
Congratulations. You're doing good, Mama. One of your things is doing. It's amazing. Okay? It's amazing.
Eyes and buttons to make them different. Step 8. Conclusion. We learned that you can build a simple robot using wires and things around us. The wires help us to connect the body parts and even make the robot move. This project taught us about teamwork, recycling, and wires to make machines. We learned and had fun making our robot. Thank you.
Okay.
And this one? This one is working. And that one? It works, but the motor is a little bit heavy, so it can only move on air.
Oh, cannot move the water.
Where do you switch on this one? Can I try it? Where is the switch? Here. Okay, so I can just switch it on. Oh, okay.
What is the process of it?
It's more just My name is Zendia Jarake, and we are the Tinkerbots.
Okay.
Our project is to build a simple robot. Have you ever seen a robot move a bot? Wow, I want to make one too. In this project, we build a simple robot using and local materials. Machines can move or do tasks. Some are by people other for that. Most robots use electricity and wires to work. We learned that you need expensive parts to build something cool.
Robots are one of the amazing things people have designed. Some robots can move or do tasks. Some robots look like human and some looks like machine with wheels. In Apollo Hospital, you said robotic arm to help doctors in surgeries. In Japan, Toyota makes a robot to help older people with disabilities.
Continue. Hypothesis. If we connect the wires correctly, the battery and the motor, the robot will start working. small motor, switch, bendable wire, hot glue and tape and slips. Procedure. Steps we followed. Step 1. We planned how we wanted our robot to look by drawing it. Step 2. We cut and shaped a plastic container to make the robot's body. Step 3. We used wires to attach legs, arms and wings to the body. Step 4. We made sure the wires were strong enough to hold the parts up. Step 5. We fixed a small motor and connected it to battery using wires. Step 6. We made the robot could move and balance well. Step 7. We kept adjusting and improving the robot until it worked the way. Step 8. We decorated the robot with fun materials such as eyes and buttons. Conclude. We learned how we can build a simple robot using wires The wires help us to connect the body parts and even with the remote. This taught us about teamwork, recycling, and electricity of wires to make machines. We learned and had fun making our robots. No, the wrong way. We're still working on this one a little bit, but soon it will be able to move.
Good job. Good job. Thank you.
Now, to fix them together, in the center, allowing the top to rotate. We labeled the just finger and water. We left it for 2 more days. The top wheel, you have the number and take the eggs carefully, mark them carefully and absorb. You can write the product specification answer. It looks like next to it natural care. On the wheels, if you are using transparent paper or transparent if I did a then it will help you learn and solve multiplication faster and more accurately. How a multiplication machine helps in this world. A multiplication machine is not just a tool for math. It powers the thinking and planning behind what we build and create in the world. By making calculations faster and more accurate, it supports innovation, efficiency, and progress in nearly every field. Now, how do we make a multiplication machine? Let's see. First, you know the direction the wheels are going. After you know how to open it, then machine, you can solve your multiplication questions more easily and faster. Thank you. Good job. Good job, okay? Here we go.
You are a mathematician.
Please vote for us.
Yeah?
Please vote for us.
So this one for vinegar is done like this.
Yes, and for water, but it
has become big.
Yeah.
Okay.
And for honey has become tiny.
Tiny. Oh, okay.
And this is honey. Honey is here. Okay. Well done, eh?
Guys, how are you? Can you explain to me what is happening?
Okay. Now, for honey, the egg starts with our names. Okay. Hi. My name is Zawadi Wamoyo. Amani Mwangi. Alfie Maluki. Eliana Nema. Kamela Zuri. And we are the team Cell Search. Our project is about investigating osmosis by using eggs, vinegar, honey, and water. The aim of this project helps us understand how osmosis works by using eggs, vinegar, honey, and water. We want to see how water moves in and out of objects, balancing them. But this is called osmosis.
Osmosis is the movement of water to an area with more water or to an area with less water through a membrane, like the skin of an egg. When you place the egg in vinegar, the shell dissolves, leaving just a soft membrane. When you place the egg in water, the egg enlarges because water moves into the egg. When you place the egg in honey, the egg shrinks because the honey has less water than the egg, and the water leaves the egg to balance things out.
This experiment helps us understand how osmosis helps our bodies. Osmosis helps move water in and out our bodies to keep it healthy.
In designing the world around us, the scientists use osmosis in science, in food storage and watering plants.
Hypothesis: we believe that osmosis causes the egg to change size depending on which liquid is placed on vinegar. The egg will lose its shell because vinegar acts like an acid to it. The egg in honey will shrink because water moves out of the egg. The egg in water will enlarge because water moves in the egg. Materials needed are 3 raw eggs, vinegar, honey, water, 3 clear cups, a notebook and a pen for recording. Procedures, steps we follow. Step 1, we carefully place the egg in 3 jars. We put vinegar, honey and water. We placed a spoon on top of the egg to not make it float. We leveled the jars, vinegar, honey and water. We left it for 2 more days. Day 3, take out the eggs carefully and absorb what happened. Touch and describe how the egg looks like and feels like. Conclusion. The experiment showed how osmosis works by changing the size of an egg in different liquids. In vinegar, the egg shell dissolved and it became bigger. In honey, the egg shrinked because water moved out of it. In water, the egg expanded because water moved into it. This demonstrates how osmosis works by changing the size of an egg and object, balancing the amount of water inside and outside the egg.
Congratulations.
Please vote for us. Please vote for us. You can show the changes.
So this is
the vinegar. This one is the vinegar. And this one is the honey. It's
so
kind
let's
of
start with
cracked.
one.
The vinegar cracked a little, but you start to remove it. This one in honey. This one in water became bigger because the water moved in it. In honey, it shrinked because water moved out of it.
That's one wheel on top of the other, so that
this
one.
Thank you.
So that this one wheel on top of the other, so that both sides. Let's touch
for the eco thinkers.
Use this.
Wow.
We used which language?
We used C++ and Python.
Yes. Wow. Okay.
You have any-
That's a snake to us.
What level are you in?
Yeah,
8.
And you already know how to code using some of this tool.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Excellent.
Thank you for your time. Make sure you vote for us.
Okay.
The
Eco thinkers.
Eco
Eco?
This stage 3.
Welcome parents to our booth. For those who didn't follow us on our last introduction, so we are the thinkers, and our motto is to throw smart and to think smart. So basically, we have two today. We have the smart bin and we have the auto light. First, we look at the smart bin. Let's introduce ourselves. I am Damien Ondieki.
I am Matthew Fabili. I am Darian Kamau.
I am Prince Osoro.
I'm Mads Baraka.
First, we look at what is a smart bin. A smart bin is basically just a basic trash can that has been equipped with sensors to automate disposal of waste. By doing this, you will just put the sensors in front and it will automatically turn on the bin and you throw your trash. That's how you go on your day. The next thing we look at is a project objective and purpose, and that will be presented by Prince Osoro.
Yes. Our project aims to reduce the transmission of germs by a touch feature where you have to touch to open, like that bin up as you see over there. By using a sensor, we aim to open the bin automatically when you come close, like that. When our project aims to change the conventional waste that requires a touch to open feature, which can lead to hygiene issues, which let's say our kids, like they go open the bin like that one over there. They never tell you like they have touched the bin or they have gone to throw waste. But after, like, they don't wash their hands and then they go to eat. Then just those germs and then get sick. But using this, it will reduce that by just coming close, throwing your trash and then going.
So next we'll present our hypothesis and prediction of our smart bin. That will be presented by Darian Kamau.
I believe that our recreation will be able to minimize germ transmission when disposing waste. This will improve waste collection and bring awareness of waste disposition. The idea behind our smart bin system is by using real-time data, automation and optimization, we'll be able to make waste management more smarter, greener and more cost-effective. Thank you.
So next we look at the materials, procedure and tools we use to make the smart bin. That will be presented by Joseph Kimani.
The materials you use to build a smart bin. The auto light, not the auto light, the ultrasonic sensor, the breadboard, the Arduino Uno, the wires and the Bluetooth connector.
So next we look at how did we do it? How did we use the materials and to make a smart bin? This will be presented, and basically we're talking about the procedure. This will be presented by Darian Kamau.
So for our smart bin, of course, we had to start with the program. The programming part was the challenging part of this project because the connections were much more easier and faster. So we finished the programming even though we had ups and downs of it not working, it working. So after we finished the program, we used smart bin, which we took an Arduino Uno motherboard, which is the thing machine which is powering all of this. We used wires for the connection for the servo motor, ultrasonic sensor, and we used a breadboard also to increase the power for the servo and the ultrasonic sensor to work. Also, for the For the holes we made, we used a soldering gun, which helped us create the holes for the ultrasonic sensor in front. We used a hot glue gun to steep the bin, and also we also had some other challenges. Some of us got hurt, especially me, got burnt by the hot glue gun and stapled myself by mistake. But still, now the project is working and good. Yeah, thank you.
So next we'll look at our results of our smart bin. That will be presented by Miles Baraka.
So we found out that many of our children, also me when I was small, used to go touch and play with the bin or get dirty. So this will effectively reduce the germ transmission from one person to another by not touching it. As you can see, once you put your hand through the bin and you're done, it will reduce the cost of sickness and all those other risks of viruses.
So next we look at our conclusion of the smart bin. This will be presented by Madi Fadil.
So every day the earth approximately has a population of 8 billion people. So every day around the world millions of people can die from germ transmission. But with our smart bin here, we can reduce those germs transmission from organism to organism, because you don't physically have to open the trash can, so you can throw your trash. Such as like this. Throw your trash in, then after 3 seconds it closes, as you can see. You can also improve this project further in the future by adding a feature that can sort waste out with paper waste, plastic waste and metal waste. This can help make our environment more clean. So also our projects, we had some sabotages because all of us have challenges during good projects. We had people who had to sabotage us. We leave it, then the next day we come find it disconnected, and these are just the basic challenges of what we go through during our making of different innovations. Thank you.
So next, parents, after hearing about a smart bin, we'll now look at our Autolite. You may be asking yourself, what is an Autolite? An Autolite is a machine that is able to auto-turn your light of your room automatically, like this. Let's say, for example, you're in a big institution where there are many rooms and there are many places where you can't just go and physically turn on the lights. So our Autolite automatically turns on the light when it senses darkness. So let's say it's dark, it will auto turn on the light, and when it's in the morning, like right now, it will switch it off. Now we look at the step-by-step procedure of how we made it and how we coded it. That will be presented by Darren Kamau.
So at first we had to understand the code, we had to understand the project. If we never researched or planned on how it solves issues or how it's going to bring good to our world, to our country, more specifically, and our school. We used the design circuit by using Tinkercad, an app called Tinkercad, by connecting the wires through the Tinkercad, so we could come and elaborate it in real life, and this is what we have done. Thank you.
Okay, so parents, next we're going to look at our hypothesis and a prediction of the Autolite. This will be presented by Matthew Fadili.
Thank you, Damian. So as you can see here, we have different components for our Autolite. So first of all, we have 2 resistors. You might be wondering why they are different colors, yet they are both resistors. This is because one of these resistors both have different resistance power. For example, this resistor here has a resistance of 10k ohms, and this other one has a resistance of 220 ohms. They are precisely put in different sensors because if you exchange them, this one will burn and this one won't turn on at all, since the resistance for this one is too much. So here is our photoresistor. This is what helps to sense the light. So in our code we wrote that where it should have a certain light intensity for it to light this LED. So this resistor here is to limit the power outage from the Arduino here to the LED, because without these resistors it will burn our modules. So we figured this out during making this project. We kept putting different LEDs and they kept burning, and we didn't quite know why this was happening. This is when we figured out the power input was too much, so we added resistors to this project, so it can make the LED not to burn and the photoresistor also to stay at its constant coded intensity. So when you plug it in, the code has already been programmed onto the Arduino using this Bluetooth cable. So when it's dark, just put this over and the LED will turn on.
So the next topic we're going to look at is going to be presented by Prince Osoro.
I'm going to talk to you about the challenges that we faced when we were making our Autolite. So the first challenge that we faced is the LED not turning on completely. When we were making it, the LED wouldn't turn on, and then later on, as we were still working and researching, we figured out that the LED burnt out because of sabotage, as one of us just said. Another one was the LED turning on and not turning off because someone added an extra pin to our project, which made it that it has power already, so it wouldn't need the photoresistor. The third one that we faced, the photoresistor not working or either broken. The photoresistor, we had to use lots of different ones that were provided with, but most of them never worked, or they were either destroyed. But when we got the right one, we were able to first connect it and make it work. Thank you.
So after hearing what Prince has said, we'll now move on to Miles Baraka.
So I'll be talking about the takeaways and applications in the nearby future. So our takeaways, as you have seen, like for example, let me give you an example of me. My mom says I go and switch off all the lights before, switch on the lights before all the visitors come, or else she'll beat me up, and I don't want to get beaten up. So with this helping us, and let's say it becomes dark. So by the time it's dark, the visitors are here, and yeah, I'm not beaten up, and I'll be happy about that also.
So after hearing about both our presentations, do you have any concerning questions you need to ask us?
Maybe in the future, for these bins, will you need to use the laptop?
No, this is just a prototype of our design. In fact, we were supposed to use a battery inside it. This way we wouldn't be sticking out like this right now.
Okay.
But the power wasn't enough. But in our future designs, we will be able to combine more batteries, or even make it chargeable, rechargeable, so you wouldn't have to keep buying new batteries or connecting a laptop, like you said.
Okay, very nice.
Any more concerning questions? Thank you for coming to our booth.
Any one of you want to try the game?
Okay.
You're welcome to try the bin if you want. Just pick trash from here and throw it in. And this trash is completely clean. Just assume that it's dirty trash you're trying to throw in.
And remember to vote for us. We are called the Eco Thinkers.
Key stage 3 and 4.
Yes.
IT stage 3, and our theme is IT.
Yeah, technology. Yeah,
Technology. Eco thinkers, make sure to vote for us. Yes. Make sure to vote for us.
Thank you, you're doing an amazing
Yes, the honors to send.
LED lights, motors, solar and solars, paint, markers and brushes, green felt moss and or fake grass for plants, stoves and green walls.
Procedure for building the futuristic city. You'll first need to research and plan about your future city. Next, you'll need to sketch a design of how your future city will look like. And you can take the examples from that so that you can know what you're gonna do. Next, you'll need to go outside and look for boxes. Then when you get a box, you'll need to cut them up and stick them together so that you can make a building structure just like this one. Then you'll need to print a picture of a building or textures of a building. Then you'll stick them on the building that you just made, or you can paint it.
The key learning outcomes are sustainability. Understand the importance of sustainable practices in urban planning and how technology can help solve global challenges. Innovation. Develop problems. Learn how futuristic technologies like smart cities, renewable energy, and automated systems can help life in urban areas.
If you may want support for us, you can go to the site that you just clicked in the other tent. Then you'll need to scroll and look for engineering. Once you press it, you can scroll again and look for future cities. And then our name is gonna be there. It's gonna be written Future City Diorama or / Future Stars under 4 parts. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Good evening, good afternoon, parents. My name is Aben. My name is Trayvon. My name is Christian. My name is Jason. And we are the 4 legends. Our topic is making a catapult. The reason why we chose a catapult is because you can use it as a toy to give it to your children. A country that needs a catapult is because right now it's in a battle.
Come to our table.
Instead of using bow and arrows and shotguns, you can use catapults. The project objective is to design and construct a small catapult that can launch an object at a distance. The background research is a catapult is a simple machine used to throw through the air. Long ago, people used catapults in battles to break walls or throw stones at the enemies. Catapults work by storing energy and then releasing it quickly so that it can launch an object like a stone or a ball. Today, we don't use catapults in battles, but we still use the same science engine like launching planes or science experiments. Through this, we're going to learn about force, energy, and motion. The hypotheses are we predict that if we build a catapult using the study materials and adjusting the load angle correctly, we will be able to hit a target about 3 meters away. The materials are obstacle stick, marshmallows, rubber bands, plastic spoons, and popsicle sticks and hot glue gun. The procedure is stack 5 to 6 popsicle sticks and to secure both ends rubber bands. Stack 2 popsicle sticks and secure only one end with a rubber band. Keep trying for the best experiment. Attach the plastic spoon to a popsicle stick and rubber band. Pull down the spoon, place a marshmallow and release the launch. Thank you. Place a marshmallow.
That's marshmallow.
Yeah. Then you release launch.
Can do it again.
If you want to vote for us, you scan the QR code. Our name is and the category is engineering, and our names are 4 legends and making catapult.
We are in key stage 2.
We are 4. Thank you.
Please vote for us.
My name is Nadia.
And we are the future stars. Project future. How can we? What's the
You're amazed, eh? No, not anymore. Honestly, ni venye siwezi afford. Niliendanga kufisha yenye
Please touch the last jar, but she's cautious because it's hot.
reaction?
Yeah, so currently it's an exothermic reaction occurring. So you might be wondering, due to the process occurring from the morning, the solution itself has become dilute because hydrogen gas was being produced, bubbles coming at the other side of the end. So because of this continuous process from the moment we started, the solution has led it to become dilute, making the process slower. So therefore you can't see it right now, but from here you can tell that the reaction is taking place.
You may ask yourself how it helps us in the environment. Currently, the fossil fuels we usually use, whenever it's combusted towards the air, either carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide is emitted, and then it ends up damaging the ozone layer, whereby the dangerous sun rays end up reaching us, causing either skin cancer and other harmful diseases. But then, when hydrogen gas is combusted, it only forms water and oxygen, of which it's helpful and it's a more safer way.
You said you use it?
All battery cells and
All.
sodium hydroxide.
All.
Yeah, all.
But I'm seeing you.
Not as the energy source, as the graphite rods inside. Yeah.
How do you know it's hydrogen there?
Hydrogen we produce. Okay, so we can test this by lighting it up. So when we light up, there will be a presence of fire because hydrogen gas is known for being flammable. Therefore, you should be cautious.
Methane can also catch fire. So how can you distinguish between the two?
Because, okay, currently whatever's happening here is electrolysis. Electrolysis is the use of electricity to split up molecules. And we didn't use any methane, anything that could lead to methane solution being here for the atoms to be split. Because whatever we're using is dilute water and sodium hydroxide. So the atoms being separated from each other is hydrogen and then sodium hydroxide. Yes.
Another question, is it cost effective? Because if you're saying you want to use hydrogen in most of the purposes, like so when it's used for lighting or something, so why not use methane? Why hydrogen?
Okay, so hydrogen is better because first of all it's more cost effective because this a bottle of sodium hydroxide is basically 500. A glass jar you can get it at any place. This depends with how much quantity you need. That's how larger the project will require. But it's generally more cost effective than the gas cylinders we have at home. And to the question you asked, why use hydrogen and not methane? Because when you combust hydrogen, you'll get the products as hydrogen and oxygen. But in methane, when you combust it, you get carbon dioxide and water. But we don't need the carbon dioxide right now in the environment. We already have much plenty of it. So we resorted to hydrogen because it benefits us when it's combusted.
So, our motto is growing ideas through science.
Why not
Objective
hydrogen
is growing colorful structures using sodium silicate and metal salt.
Why not another
I would like
solution
to explain to you what
use for your
organic
project?
is.
So, because it's more environmentally friendly compared to the rest.
Okay, what are we getting from sodium hydroxide? Sodium and the hydrogen gas. Cindy, what about, let's say, think of another thing, another gas, let's say another solution. Let's say, why not potassium hydroxide? Why not another type of hydroxide?
Okay, so currently because we are in school, the other hydroxides aren't quite above our reach because they are quite dangerous. Like we were opting to do potassium, but because it's dangerous, very dangerous, we weren't able to get on hold of it. So we resorted to
okay, hydrogen, in a way you can say it's how you harnessing the gas goes. Let's say it's harmful to the environment. The hydrogen. In a way, like in case of if it spills, it can cause like fire and anything.
Yeah.
So how are you guys like harnessing the gas? Why are you putting it so that it cannot like emit to the environment?
So currently, the hydrogen will come here, but this is a small project. But for those doing a bigger project, they store their hydrogen in caves. That's why you store all the gases that you need. So therefore, if you need to use it for whatever sauce
make
you
the
want to
sodium
do,
silicate and
cooking,
hydrochloric acid.
anything that you want to do, you
So,
can harbour it
if we
from the
put
kilns.
the distilled water first.
Is it pocket friendly?
The kilns.
No, the sodium silicate.
The whole
would have gone
project.
to the bottom and then became chunks
Sure.
of it.
Yeah.
Why is it written?
this one we made
Have you done
6 hours
it?
ago. It's
Where in
called
the research is it
distilled
written?
water.
It's
So we
pocket,
made it,
pocket friendly.
30 to 20 minutes ago.
Okay, we came up with the conclusion it's pocket friendly because of the materials we used were readily available and not quite cheap. Yes, the most expensive item we had here was most probably the sodium hydroxide, which was 500.
That's small scale.
Yeah, but it's quite a lot because it's filled here. And for this, we've used like this amount, and it's
So,
already.
another question. Okay, what amount of sodium hydroxide produces like, what ratio to the hydrogen gas produced?
The more the amount, the more hydrogen gas is produced.
You don't have a specific figure?
Okay, so us, we used 500 ml of distilled water, and we used like this amount. 3 scoops of the sodium hydroxide. So that's the ratio of ours. But depending with how big you want your project, that's how much you use it. Because if ours we use 3 of these, and that's quite a huge number. For like 1000 ml, we can use like I guess 7. The basic thing is that the solution should be concentrated. That's what really matters. It should be really concentrated. But currently, it's not because the process has been working from the morning, hydrogen gas bubbles being produced on this other side, causing the solution currently to be distilled.
Fair enough. Like,
Thank you.
a 7 at least.
Thank you.
Kindly vote for us.
So mean like if you want to grow something like a mushroom, you can grow it. Is that correct?
No, not really. Yeah, it's used to study in question. I had said to study.
Hi.
Umechoka?
No, you're welcome.
Hi Geoffrey. Hi Kenti.
But is it going to
Salome.
But do not
Okay, you're welcome to the hydrogen.
Without this happening.
I'm Shannon Naima.
No,
Umetoka na maswali. Umesema amelala?
Thank you for approaching us.
Did you get the name?
We are elemental
explorers.
Yeah. So now we have to vote for you. We are tempted. But thank
don't have a
you.
choice.
Thank you so much. Okay, so
Kuja tusikie project.
Hi, welcome to our booth. My name is Nadia Zawadi, and we are the Elemental Explorers. My team is So, our motto is growing ideas through science. Our objective is to grow colorful structures using sodium silicate and metal salt. Any idea of what a chemical garden produces your side?
Maybe explain.
Chemical garden is a garden made up of metal salts, where when reacted with sodium silicate or a solvent to form a plant structure. The hypothesis is
indicating the reaction of
when we see plant-like structures form. I'd like to pass it over to Peter.
So explain what the procedures and the materials used. So the procedure, the materials used were nickel chloride, copper chloride, magnesium chloride, copper sulfate, sodium silicate, and distilled H2O, which means distilled water in short. The procedure we used was we poured the sodium solution with about to the beaker 2 or 3 centimeters deep, and blended the water about 4 parts water, 1 part sodium silicate, and gently stirred it. Carefully, because the metal salt crystals into the solution at different spots, and after that, you might see a plant-like shape. Pass it to Nadia.
So you might be wondering, how did we do it? So sodium silicate isn't really found around our home country, so we use silica gel to make it. So the first thing we put into the beaker was the sodium silicate. The reason we put the sodium silicate first is because if we had put the water first, the sodium silicate will go to the bottom, then start clamping up. And this one we made it 4 hours ago using warm distilled water. We made this one like about 40 minutes ago using room temperature distilled water. And so we made it 24 hours ago using cold distilled water. And I would like to pass it to Shana Nyaboke.
So I'm going to be talking about the future uses of a chemical garden. A chemical garden can be used to make eco-friendly materials, and also it can also be used to explain how life might have started on Earth. The founder of a chemical garden is Johann Rudolph in 1646. The main objective of a chemical garden was to understand how complex structures are formed and how minerals grow in nature. A chemical garden can also be used in space, specifically Mars, to study how soil reactions in Mars are.
My name is Ines Muhammad, and I'm going to talk about the environmental uses. Sodium silicate is used to seal concrete. Copper sulfate is used in farms to kill fungi. Iron salt is used to clean rivers, but if dumped carelessly, it's going to pollute rivers or harm animals.
In our conclusion, our hypothesis was correct, that chemical gardens grow. We learned that science can be beautiful, useful, and we can help the planet. This is a small step towards a cleaner, smarter, and interplanetary future. Thank you. Any questions?
Is it eco-friendly?
Yes, it is.
Economic-wise, pocket-friendly?
We used 2 rivers. See, when you want something good, you have to care a bit more.
So you guys were more measuring on making it rather than pocket-friendly, like checking the cost. That's what you mean?
So currently, there are pre-made kits and there are the ones that you do it yourself. Like you can buy the salt separately, separately, and the distilled water you can make it. But there are also pre-made kits that come with all the salts inside. So it depends on what you want. You can see
if you could kindly vote for us under Key Stage 3 and 4, Year 8, Chemistry, Elemental Explorers is our name.
Thank you so much for your time.
So it's produced a lot of hydrogen gas
Andrew.
and making this solution by the extent a factor we need is that it's supposed to be consistent. So currently now it's working slower compared to the normal.
Probably as to myself, how we can stop our gas. We can store our gas to the gas comes from some places. This also is our motivation for this project too. In developed countries, they develop the use of hydrogen gas. They use it for cooking, they also use it in hydrogen pumps. And they also have hydrogen pumps in their countries. So we're trying to improvise and bring it into our country.
No, but you also ask yourself how it helps the
What makes us different, or how is our biodegradable plastic effective use in our environment at the moment? So what makes it effective is our biodegradable plastic can be naturally decomposed by things found in our environment. Like this biodegradable plastic, we make it using food nutrients like the cornstarch, the vinegar, the glyphosate.
Was for the early year 2 up to year 2. So by having that experience, then it is important that we vote from Key Stage 1 all through to Key Stage 4. If you move from Key Stage 1, if you are in Key Stage 1, and immediately you are done with it, it will take you to Key Stage 2. And then when you're in Key Stage 2, you will go 4, that is section 4. And then after that, from keys 3 and 4, you will be taken to to section 5, the special category, special award category. And immediately when you are done with that, then we are going to have the results. You are going to submit the results. And then from our end, we are in a position at the back end to check and see the progress. So we don't have a case of Jose Kamago around. We are okay. The system is intact. All is well. Yes. Thank you so much. So now you're waiting for your votes. Keep on voting. And remember, you can only vote once. And you can only use one gadget to vote once, not unless you key in your email, a different email from the. So that is very keen for us. Welcome back our directors and the chief guests. We really appreciate your time and support. We are checking from our end, the back end, the results are streaming in.
So we used one layer, we just put it in a cup inside, then it formed the shape of a cup. But when we were trying to remove it, it couldn't stand on its own, so we had to leave it inside. So we found out that one layer is naturally not enough. Yeah. So in our second test, we used about 6 to 7 layers of the biodegradable plastic. We put it in a cup, then this was the outcome. It forms a
the mold.
Yeah, the molding. No, it formed a very firm, very
water.
Yeah, even hot water, and it won't end up damaging the plastic. So some of the challenges we occurred at the molding process. It takes a much longer time, because for you to make a plastic that will a firm plastic, you have to use many layers, and if you're using many layers, you're using lots of materials, and it will become heavy. So for it to fully mold, it takes longer. So in this one, it took about 72 hours to fully mold it. Yeah. So
in conclusion, this is not just any project, it's something that will help us sustain and innovate the future ahead of us. Thank you for listening to our presentation and
Do you have any questions for us?
Well, I think what I wanted to ask is what is the interaction between all these materials we used to get the plastic, the final product? Because I think the understanding of the interaction of these materials will help us come up with a view of what alternative materials can be used. Because I think what I've picked up from your presentation is that you came up with a product that is heavy. You know, like that product there is heavy. You have to make many layers compared to a normal cup, a plastic cup which is lighter. And I think if that is a challenge, then we might look at it from the sourcing of the materials that were used to prepare the biodegradable plastic, with the aim of substituting some of these. For example, glycerin is very thick. It's a thick, pasty material. Right? So can glycerin be substituted? Are there alternatives to glycerin that can be used? Are there alternatives to cornstarch? For example, there are other starches that can be used. Are they? Do they have properties like cornstarch? You know, like wheat can produce a starch, right? You have used vinegar. What vinegar did you use? Did you use apple cider? Did you use just normal cider? You see, white vinegar comes in various forms. Many vegetables can produce vinegar. So I think when you look at it from that end, and with a view of finding out what are the properties, because each of these items has a property that is being used to produce the end result of biodegradable. Once you isolate which property are you looking for, can you look for other alternatives that can produce the same, that can provide the same property, so that you can have an end result of a lighter plastic. which probably doesn't need to use many layers to come up with the end result. You get? You see when it's lighter, maybe it's even, it can even produce a more beautiful design than what you saw there.
I feel like in the same way there are cons, there are also pros. In the plastic like this one, the petroleum-based plastic, it's made out of chemicals, which it can't decompose. For them to get rid of the plastic in the landfills, they have to burn them. When you burn a chemically induced plastic, it produces emissions in our atmosphere, leading to global warming, the greenhouse gases in charge. But of course, our biodegradable plastic has the cons. It also has the pros. Of course, it's heavy. It's not. They're looking to making it beautiful. Yeah, that we can do. But the pros is if I throw it anywhere in the environment, it will naturally decompose in under 24 hours, leading to the reducing of the emission or the reducing of global warming, the reducing of landfill, the reducing of the hurting of the marine creatures because of the plants found in the sea and all that. So it will reduce all those problems. Yeah.
But I think at the end of the day, if I gave you water in this cup, and I gave you water in this cup, are you going to drink water from that?
No.
At the end of the day, it's practicality. How practical is it? How am I going to take this water? First of all, it looks, you can even cut my tongue and put it in my mouth. But this one, and that's what I was saying, either you work on the presentation or the final output. This is good, the molding has come out. But now we need to look at how it can be improved. And that's what I'm saying. Look at these materials. Look at the cooling, or even look at the way you cool. Sometimes this is just an issue of cooling. Maybe it cools too fast, or it cools too slow. What if you cooled it faster? Maybe put it in a clay oven. Because I think that's what you're saying. If it takes 3 days because it needs to harden, put it in a clay oven. Maybe it can heat it faster, to harden faster. And thereafter, when it hardens faster, it can be smoother to mold. Because I think what you need to do is to smoothen it.
Yeah, the smoothening.
And make it, or to design. See there, you see the moldings come so well. But it's all about playing with the heat and cold, the cooling and
the heating and cooling.
Yeah, and the cooling. And especially to know how many layers are required. Overall, this is a very good idea. And I think the rest of it is just look at practicality and look at alternative products that can help you even do better designs moving forward. Right? I think that's a good project.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So you said which class is this?
Now, without wasting time, allow me to, because we are still having the parents on the other end voting in, I want just to call Miss Jackie to take us through the next part, and then after that we will now go to the award ceremony. So Miss Jackie, please come for this moment.
Thank you so much, Sir Leonard. To our guests, our directors, our parents, and all the friends of Rofin International School, once again, good afternoon. Good afternoon. I remember before we went for the exhibition, I promised that we are working on redesigning our world. Do you think we've tried? Have we tried? Have we tried? Did you witness creativity, innovation, and more? So at this point, parents, I know our students are still in the tent, courtesy of a number of parents who want to still witness their projects. Allow me to invite the mind behind Rofin International School, our director, just to give his remarks. You're welcome, sir. We can appreciate him as he comes.
Thank you so much, Principal. Our chief guest, Thank you. Our chief guests, our other invited guests who are here as observers, our parents. Afternoon. I want to take this time to projects that we've seen today. I will say that as a parent, and I want to say that over the years we've been holding the science fair. We began the science fair the first time should be around 2022, that was the first time. I want to say that I've seen some great improvement from the team and also our learners. I mean, the kind of confidence, the kind of projects that I've seen today, they are great. And so to our teachers, I want to thank you and really appreciate you. To our learners, I'll have another engagement with them. So in the interest of time, I want to invite our chief guest just to come and make his remarks. We have other guests who came together with him. I'll be able to introduce them at the right time. And I just want to request the media, are we ready with the profile, Leonard? You ready? You could just run it through for our chief guest so that we're able to get to know who is going to come and share with us one or two things in his insights, what he's seen, and then thereafter we'll be able to continue with our plenary discussion. Then we should be able to bring the session to a close not very far from now. So ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce to us our chief guest this afternoon. He's a guy a man that I've known for a number of years. We happen to have been with him in the same high school, went to the same high school with him. He was behind me, of course, right behind me. And he's a guy that I've known. He's respected in the industry. And currently, he serves as the CEO for East African region for African Data Center. And Dan, he's a guy who has worked in the world that is of innovation for quite some time. And I know that as he comes to engage with us this afternoon, he's going to give us the real feedback of what he's seen in the projects, and he's also going to inspire us as a parents, because from my interaction with him, when he came in, as we were walking through the different projects, he did mention to me that he's been challenged, and I would wish to know how he's been challenged. So ladies and gentlemen, allow me now to bring to us our chief guest, Dan Kwach, the CEO, African Data Center. Can we clap for him even as he comes to share with us insight? Thank you.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, fellow parents. By names, I'm Dan Kwach. I am extremely privileged today. I think it's almost inappropriate for me to grace such an occasion as a chief guest. But it's extremely humbling as well that Boniface saw it right that I should actually join you guys today on your science fair and at least share my thoughts, at least engage with the students and make sure that we achieve the objectives of the science fair, which I think is to make sure that we appreciate how much we are leaving this world in the hands of better or a better society or better human beings, better students who are actually more inspired than I think we are today. I was actually telling Boniface that I thought I was coming to meet students alone. He hid it, and I think very strategically, that this was a day parents were also going to attend this kind of a function. I only got to know when I arrived at the parking lot, because it was awkward for me. I did not expect students to have that many cars. And it had to take some of those that were helping us by way of giving us direction for me to understand that really it's not just the students, but it's a day we are also hosting our parents. I'll also want to admit that within this very audience I've met special people in my life and special people whom I've related with, interacted with in one way or another. One of them being the very director, Boniface, who, as he has admitted, Boniface is proof that I went to school. And allow me to say that I am proof that he was in a high school somewhere. But it was such an awesome school back in Bondo by the name Chianda High School. this is the only school that was really giving Miranda a run for its money, for lack of a better word. Beyond Boniface, it's been awesome that within these very congregants, I've also met other members of that very school or institution, and it's been almost a reunion as some of the alma mater. So thanks a lot, Steve. I think I saw Moses Otiende somewhere. And without further ado, beyond school, who else did I meet? Guys, you'll see me shaking, and I'm shaking because I've also met my former human resource executive as part of these congregants. That's Madam Linda Osodo. Yeah, itabidi aamke, let her just wave so that I obey protocol as should be. Thanks a lot, Linda. And Linda, she's the Vice President Human Resource MasterCard Foundation. At times we hide some of these things, but I think it's good for you guys to appreciate who exactly do you have in your audience, because you might probably just want to tap into something that they have that can be of use to you. Now, team, back to this very science fair and what it is that I can actually share with you today. Of course, number one, it's been super awesome being part of this congregation. As opposed to me coming to motivate students, I've actually walked with my head low because they have motivated me. And they have motivated me in ways and shapes that I think is quite impactful for all of us. Why am I saying this? The students have themselves demonstrated a very deep understanding of technology. But they've gone beyond just understanding what technology is about. They've also gone and applied technology to address real-world solutions, real-world challenges. I've been super impressed speaking to a student telling me, you know, I really have strength in terms of coding, but what I've done with the coding is to come up with something that is going to address mental health by way of them having is it a website? But forget about the website. There are deep insights as to what exactly we should be doing as a society on matters mental well-being has been quite impressive, and is something that for me, I leave this place quite challenged and comfortable that really it's not just us thinking about mental health, but our kids are as well pretty much concerned. It was humbling to hear from a student telling us that we care about your mental well-being as well. We need you guys to be confident that you cannot be all the time mentally okay. We want you to humble yourself and be vulnerable enough to make sure that you can also address what challenges you as a human being. But team, to you as parents, to our students, I think I wouldn't want to forget appreciating and really just making sure that I give thanks to the Almighty for the fact that, you know, it's for the Almighty that we are all alive today. It's because of the Almighty that we are all in good health today. And that's what I've also seen in our students. I've actually picked it that some of them have been very strong in terms of, you know, just making sure that, okay, they appreciate the fact that they are okay, that they are alive and they are at rough in school, and that you as parents, you've done the much you can to bring them to the best school ever. The reason you're doing this is actually not to serve your interests. I think that goes without saying. I have children, and that's why I actually call myself a fellow parent, as all of you. I've got my eldest in the university doing his second year, an IT student at Strathmore, but I've got two others who are in the junior school. So I think whatever we are doing to make sure that we educate our kids, let it be that we do it, you know, without any expectation that they should actually pay back. But rather we are doing it because they should in turn pay it forwards. Let it be that out of this they can actually impact the world by taking up the right kind of jobs, taking up the roles that we currently have today, so that they can also be an agent of change in the society that we live in. On matters technology team, I know that as parents we might at times be asking ourselves, are our kids probably too exposed to technology? And that takes me to a subject that I think is dear to our hearts. At times we ask ourselves whether technology is good or bad. I think this science fair has demonstrated that indeed technology is good. But technology is good to the extent that we can actually have a say or an influence as to what technology are we exposing our children to. So please, don't see it wrong that you at times ask your kids that the school or the teachers that we have sort of have influence, or that they try to guide the young boys and girls as to what technology they should be interacting with and how should they actually be interacting with it as well. I have kids as well, and yes, they today probably take a lot more time on our phones. They take a lot more time watching YouTube than you do. But you can actually see for yourself, that has led to exposure. But we need to make sure that ultimately we are guiding them so that that exposure leads to a positive outcome. It can at times go the other way round, which is really a negative impact on our young boys and girls. So please, always make sure that you can at times have a conversation, and a honest one at that, with your children and get to ask them. I realized that after I went to bed, you actually woke up and you went back to watch TV, watch Netflix, do a lot in terms of, having access to a mobile device. What exactly were you watching? And is it something that you feel, that is of positive impact to your own self? Always have this kind of conversations, because it's only good that as elders we influence behavior. So let's do whatever we can so that we are influencing behavior. Let's do whatever we can so that we can see all this good and awesome character that I've seen today in our kids, in terms of them being very good or strong communicators, being very clear in terms of their understanding of what is actually challenging us in the society. And what's challenging us in the society today, of course, we speak about we speak about health in general. We speak about food security. We speak about security concerns. We speak about socioeconomic growth, and why we need to make sure that technology results into a product or a solution that can generate income. Why art or talent should not be left dying, but should be translated into something that also earns you something, so that you can support not only yourself, but the society and your other dependents. So let's make sure that when we are looking at technology, yes, let's have that positive influence and impact in the society. But really, for me, the outcome of all this has been a view that while probably 20, 30 years ago, we had the same in terms of us attending to Science Congress. Today, I think the flow is totally different, and there's a lot of talk on matters innovation and technology, which is a very good thing, but it definitely just means that, we are leaving the society in far much better hands. Rofin School, thank you, teachers, and really one thing I always talk about in terms of appreciating teachers. Teachers are unique in so many ways, but how I summarize a teacher is always to just appreciate it, that really teaching is a noble cause. It's a calling on its own. And why do I say so? It's only a teacher who, I think in my own experience, is very intentional and identifies a child's positives and makes sure that they can then build or nurture on that strength that the child have, so that that child can be a better version beyond what they even are themselves. So what does a teacher do? A teacher makes sure that if at all a boy or a student is very strong on maths or physics, that they work so hard, and tomorrow they are the next engineers or innovators in our technology space. You don't want to imagine that really the next Elon Musk that we are talking about is going to come out of Rofin School. These are the kind of dreams or ambitions that I think we all collectively have. So I give a massive applause and appreciation to the teachers, and really, really thank you for making sure that you can build students in the manner in which we've actually seen them today. Not just displaying deep knowledge on matters technology, but going beyond it to make sure that the way they conduct themselves, they can actually show that really they have been brought up well. And what's being brought up well? You are a respectful member of the society. You are somebody who can communicate clearly. You are somebody who can actually make the right decisions. You are somebody who also has an emotional intelligence side, and you can also, in as much as you communicate, listen attentively to the audience or the people that you are having a conversation with. I think I give a massive applause to the teachers and the entire Rofin School administration, and to you as parents as well, for jointly making sure that you are not just making sure that you've got the best in terms of qualifications, but you're also having the best in terms of character. I think this world is really short in terms of people of higher honor, and I see a situation where we have better prospects of the next Nelson Mandela coming out of the Rofin community. The next, the best people in terms of them just standing to what is right in the society and having the best impact in creating opportunities to the world. I wouldn't want to spend too much time. I'll want to hold at that. I think based on the engagement or the plan that we have today, I'll be happy to maybe sit back and get some sort of questions and maybe any kind of thoughts that one would want to have me share on. I'm very much available, but I also want to plead with you that I might probably leave in the next 30 minutes because of other engagements. It's been great seeing both boys and girls being nurtured in equal measure. In the technology space, we are very intentional that while the boy child has probably been seen to be much stronger on matters science, technology, and engineering, we want to make sure that the girl child is not left behind. Please do it. Be intentional about it. Be present like you guys are doing to make sure that we are not leaving the girl child behind. But as you do that, let it not be to the disadvantage of the boy child. And I say this again with a lot of humility because Linda will tell you, in the world we live in, we talk about women in boards. We talk about women in technology. We talk about a lot of platforms where we are positively and intentionally empowering the girl child to make sure that they can also take up science, technology, and engineering. But let's not forget the boy child as well. So let's make sure we are having similar conversations and challenging the boy child. I say this because in the primary school I was in, and there's a gentleman in this audience, Moses Otiende. I don't know where. Yeah, Moses Otiende is right at the door. So it's like I told you, it's a reunion of sorts for me. While in primary school, same year as the young boys and girls that I've met today, when in class 7, one of us in class, a lady named Flora Amwai, for some reason, I think she had a eureka moment in her life and sort of identified with her purpose and purpose and passion in life. And she did everything she could so that she's the best in class. There was an instance while I was in primary school where when she was late for an exams that had started, and because she was late, the headmaster then actually saw her probably 100 meters away, walking and very tired. It took the headmaster running physically to go carry that lady so she could make it, because the headmaster had to come and speak to the invigilator that she's late, but please let her sit this exam. That lady goes by the name Flora Mwai. Come the year 1999, Flora Mwai was #1 student in Kenya in KCSE. And as I talk to you today, she's among the extremely gifted girls, went to Harvard and MIT. We celebrate her today from our primary school group. And this is the sort of kind of motivation and inspiration that I think I want to speak about. And Madam Jacqueline, you're leading by example. Keep that flag high in terms of flying it and making sure that you can empower the girls and make sure that these girls are not left behind in terms of what they can also do academically and create opportunities, not just for themselves, but be an agent of change in the world. And the same thing happened in high school. A number of coincidences in my life. So when I was in high school, we also had Nyanza province then, for the school that I was in. And in Nyanza province in 1995, we ended up having the only airplane in Nyanza province from our high school. This was by a gentleman by name Colin Satego. I'm saying this because I just need you guys to also appreciate that, when you have people who are really good in terms of identifying their purpose in life, having that fire, and they can actually put in the hard work, the discipline, commitment, then really it realizes results that we can actually see in our society. So yes, Colin Satego is among the best architects in the world. And of course, I wouldn't want to forget that, Boniface was part of our very high-performing students, and look at it. Boniface has built Rofin with a very big passion that aligns to his character in terms of just making sure that he can actually create opportunities in the society that he lives in. Boniface, to you and your family, really massive congratulations, and all the best as you continue building and growing Rofin as an institution. Team, thank you. I really appreciate, and for me, Thank you. A big thanks to the rest of the panelists whom I had as part of the guests, and all the best to all the students from Rofin School, and all the best in this science fair. I look forward to the next. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, Dan, for your very inspirational words. We don't take it for granted. And our prayer is that as a parents, we've picked one or two, and we'll be able to support our learners. Allow me at this juncture just to introduce, Dan came with other guests together who came in as the observers, who will also support us in giving their feedback to the learners. And I must say that we were very intentional. We tried to bring, I don't know whether it's a Gen Z or where, but somewhere in between there, just to be able to interact with them and the people that they're also able to really relate with. I just want to give them a minute that they're able to say something, what they have seen. We have Selina Musao. She's an engineer. She's a civil engineer. She's one of the leading people in terms of as an emerging voice in the field of drone technology. Our focus mainly is a strong focus on the youth engagement and also the education. As you note that in the school we have learners who need to be engaged, we need also to be inspired, like Dan has mentioned, the boy child, the girl child, all of them need to be inspired. And so she plays an active role in the Kenya Flying Labs. I think you've seen there, Kenya Flying Labs. And I just want to invite her just to come and say a word in a minute. Then thereafter, I'll be able to introduce the next observer. We also have our parents who have also equally come to as observers. They'll be able to sit in the plenary, which will take like 10 minutes, and then our learners would wish to engage them, just to ask them some questions here, and so that they'll also give them feedback and also some insight. So Selina, you're welcome. Just come and get and say something.
The school director, the board of directors, and parents, good afternoon. It's amazing to see you and the work you're doing with your children. As he has said, my name is Selina, and I'm here in the capacity of a drone pilot, and I'm here representing Kenya Flying Labs. So a little bit about what we do at Kenya Flying Labs in this regard is that we are STEM champions. We train young children from the ages of 4 all the way to teenagers, young students, even those in campus. We train them about drones, AI, and robotics, and how they can apply this technology to solve real-life problems. And I think even in the regards of the STEM fair, how my journey began was I had very supportive parents. By the time I was finishing my high school, I wasn't sure about what I want to do. And I think it's a big thing to expect someone who's 17, 18 years old to know exactly what they want to do for the rest of their life. But I was very privileged to have parents who would take me to innovation camps, take me to some meeting where they're talking about tech, they're talking about agriculture. And by the time I was transitioning to my university, I had a very good idea about what I want to do. But then even then, I had to pivot at the end of my campus because my background is in civil engineering, and I pivoted to drone piloting and data analytics. So I'm just saying this to let you know that as young people, and even when you were young, it was very easy to be in a place where you are torn in between 3 different things, but keep embracing that curiosity in your children. I could literally see how their eyes were sparkling as they were talking about the things they are doing and the things they are learning. So keep pouring into, keep watering their gardens, keep supporting their curiosity, and I'm very sure that as our honorable guest has said, the next Nelson Mandela, the next Einstein, the next them is going to come from this school. Amen. So thank you so much for the invite, and I'm looking forward to interacting with you if you have any questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Selina. You are such an inspiration, I know, to our young ones, and when you'll be engaging, I know they'll really be glad to hear from you. Then we have David Kialo Musyoka. David Kialo Musyoka comes to us from Safaricom PLC. As you can see, he's a data analytic. What? That one, isn't it? Yeah. So, yeah. So, and he's worked in Safaricom for quite some time. He began his journey there. And I just want to invite him just briefly to tell us what he does is at Safaricom and how he's also able to inspire us as parents, even as we try to support our learners in their journey. Like Selena said, it took your parents to work with you, to invite you for those meetings, not to say that when Mdogo, you'll not be able to grasp anything, but it took them and it also inspired you. And now here you are. David, you're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Our chief guests, CEO, Dan, school director, Boniface, and the board of directors, parents and teachers, students, good afternoon. My name is David Chalo Musyoka. I'm joining from Safaricom, where I'm in the IT field as a data analytics business partner. And I'm also so glad that when I came, I don't know that to call it a coincidence or a God incident. I sat next to one of us who's been mentoring me. I didn't know we'd meet. That was a very good coincidence. That's Steve, my namesake, Steve Chalo, Baba Matthew, and he's been mentoring me. They used to raise us as teenagers and host us in their home as young teenagers and teach us the word of God and mentor us when it comes to life issues. And even to date, he still calls me about one item, asking me, David, hii maneno tumefika wapi? When are we going to have pilau? And I'm so grateful for that. So a great delight, such a great delight for me to be here, especially for two reasons. Reason number one is that I love attending a lot of student forums. I love mentorship sessions to the high schoolers, to campus students. I serve as a youth worker in church, my local church. That's Sitam Kiambu Road. So that's the first reason I'm happy to be here. In fact, when my boss, Director Denisho Sodo, was sending me, it's because he knows in his team there's one person who likes going to such events just to interact with students and all that. But the second reason I'm happy to be here is because at Safaricom, we love attending such events just to identify talent. And the talent that will take, Kenya to the next or to the future when it comes to technology innovations. And I have never seen anything like this before. I am in awe. Wow. Can you believe just before I came to this STEAM fair, between 9 and 10 today, I was upskilling adults on Python programming. Like every Friday we have a 1-hour course just to upskill my colleagues who didn't get the chance to learn some of these emerging technologies. And then I come here and I find young little ones who are proficient in Python programming, and I'm thinking, who should be teaching the other? They are the ones who should come to Safaricom and teach some of us who didn't have the chance to learn programming. So a clap for the young ones. Kudos, boys and girls. I mean, what I've seen is like I've never seen before. I attend career sessions, I attend STEAM fairs every now and then in my capacity where I work, and also my other side where I love doing youth mentorship. But what I've seen here today is like I've never seen such great innovations before. So to parents, I can tell you, your young ones are in the right school. And kudos also to the visionary, our director, for such a great initiative. I mean, as I close, just to say the innovations are great. From where I sit as an industry professional, these are things which, if onboarded to the world, they'd actually solve a lot of problems. And my desire is that, they'll not just end with the STEAM fair, that we'll be able to practice some of these things right in this school and also have more opportunities for partnering with the industry, where we can come and just either fund some of these innovations or give your learners, your students, a chance to come to Safaricom for career shadowing, job shadowing. We do that a lot, where we allow them to come for one week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, depending on the tenure needed. I can work with just the teachers on that, and allow the students to come there for a week, for 2 weeks, come up with an innovation that we will attribute to the school and also to the student, and we can have a way of just helping some of these innovations see the light of day in the market. So it is said that this and these students from this particular school have come up with this innovation. They've partnered with Safaricom, and it's now a product that is actually serving Kenyans out there. We do that a lot, and we'd be very, very happy to give whatever support, whether in terms of shadowing or even funding. Sometimes all that is needed is just funding, and we do that a lot. We come, we give the funding, and we let the school and the students do their own thing in terms of taking that project to the next big thing. Had you not told me that these are students, I'd have actually believed if you told me they were professionals. Like, there are some of the tents we went to, and their demeanor, their eloquence, their communication skills, you can't tell these are students who are learning some of these things. You'd actually believe they are professionals who've been doing that for years. So to parents, I'd tell you, your children are in the right school. And I mean, as I sit, it's just to plead with the director to consider bringing another campus to Kiambu Road, because I hear a lot of parents, myself, I'm not yet there, not yet married, not yet a parent, but the forums I interact with, one of the things Kiambu Road people are complaining about is that we don't have good schools in Kiambu Road. So you find parents have to go all the way to Ngong Road, all the way to Thika Road, because of lack of such great schools. So my plea to our director, please consider extending this to Kiambu Road, and let's have a campus there, and I'm sure many parents will really be blessed. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thank you, David. Thank you so much. We'll come to Kiambu Road at the right time, yeah? Thank you so much for your very kind words. And I must say that I think we're just in spirit. We've had a program that we've been running in school with our learners who are in year 11. And I think they have just finished they'll be finishing the exams mid next month. And one of the initiatives that we've come up with as a school, we want to send them to Safaricom, African Data Center, and any other. And I think in our newsletter, parents, those of you read our newsletters keenly, we reached out to you. And we said that we need to support our kids. And we said that if you're an organization where we can bring them for job, to shadow in various areas, various careers, please reach out to us as a school. And I want to thank David for opening the doors at Safaricom, Dan equally, I know African Data Center. You've hosted our learners before then for our career week. And these are some of the opportunities that you're looking at so that we're also able to support our kids and build them. So this time, allow me to invite, we had two parents also who we invited as part of the judges. And I know before we bring them here for the engagement of the learners, we also have a parent who is a banker. She's also a psychologist. Allow me to invite Caroline just to come, Beth, yeah? Just to come and share with us something small. I know it's coming. Thank you so much. You can tell us, inspired. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, fellow parents. I'm more convicted today that, bringing your child to a school, it's like a gamble. You need God to help you. And today I'm more convicted that God sent me to the right school. Parents, hoye? Are you convicted like me? Yes. So as I walked through the booth, I just saw the future leaders of this world. And walking through the booths, I know we were seeing different types of experiments, different types of thought processes. But you know what? They're all linked. They're all linked. So I saw a smart city. And then I saw something like hydroponics. Then I saw somebody doing a robotic hand. And you know, all those things can work together. So, and the things that I learned from the children were they are very technical. But the things I also learned from the children is that they are learning the soft skills. And I was reading somewhere, and one of the skills that people need now, number one, is public speaking. And you saw that with the children. Let's, as parents, right now, I don't have any information to tell my children. They are way ahead of me. They have all the tools. They have, what is this, EduCity that they learn on. They have CISO. They have the Khan Academy and so on and so forth. So they learn through that. So as a parent, I don't have. But what I have is the coaching skills. What the teachers are now having is the coaching skills. And you know, creating an environment so that this child can go to the next level. So parents, if you're like me and you feel like the math is too advanced, it's okay, but you have a soft skill that you can impart to the children, right? Right, so let's keep at it. Let's help them during the night when they need to wake up to do their assignments. Let's support them by coming in the number that we've come. And overall, God will give us the grace to help these children be the next best self, or be the next best self, actually, to be their next best self. So thank you very much, directors of Rofin, and thank you so much, teachers, and thank you so much, parents, and may God bless you.
Thank you. Last but not least, as Leonard sets up the backstage for the next engagement, I think so, I want to invite David's mentor, yeah, that they met here, Steve, who is also a parent. He's in the insurance industry. Thank you.
Good afternoon, parents. To our chief guest, it's my first time to meet you. Our directors, fellow parents and guests that have been invited here, teachers and students. Today is a very exciting day to me, basically because the things that I have seen our children doing are very unique. Some of us, we belong to that other generation. Our first phones were Alcatel and the like. And I mean, you can't even compare that with what we have today. And looking at what we have seen in the booths, I can confidently say that the future is here. That our children are actually coming up with innovations that we have never seen. And we really thank God for the environment that the school has provided for children to think outside the box and for them to come up with ideas that we as parents and also the school can actually support. And so what we have seen is something that needs to be nurtured, and especially on the sciences, looking at the engineering ideas and the displays that we saw, it is completely out of this world. I feel like some of these things are the things that we used to see when we were in campus, and we are seeing these things here with very young learners. And so the future is actually here, and we want to thank the school for giving our children the opportunity to grow. I became a parent here some years back, and when we were coming here, we had our own...
Wow. Thank you so much, our dear guests, for the information, and to the parents. Are we convinced about the event? Was it of a success to us? One thing that I also picked in all this is that David Chalo Musyoka passed a particular communication. Did you get the communication? Did you? Okay. If you didn't, then poleni sana. The message was clear. Now, at this particular time, I want us to go to the next category where we want to award our guests, just to make sure that our guests are okay. We want to appreciate them for the job well done. And so I want to welcome now Miss Brenda, so that we now award our guests. And allow me to start by calling
Amazing.
Amazing.
Leonard.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Natalie, you can come with me. And right about now, Leonard, I think we can take it away and give the learners the certificates. The learners have done an amazing job.
Yes.
And we want to do the certificate awarding.
So now we are going for the next session, the award ceremony. Don't worry about the next move. Relax.
As the certificates are getting ready, Sir
Yes,
Leonard,
yes.
I think our chief guest can get the award. As we prepare the certificates for the learners, remember we are starting from early years 2 straight to year
10.
Amazing.
Who was our chief guest, by the way? Dear parents. Ati? Albert. Albert. You see, from abroad, Quach can also refer to a leopard. Okay? And you need to look at the characteristics, the character traits of a leopard. Okay? And now, without wasting time, allow me to welcome the chief guest, Dan Quach. Kindly. And who else to award him than Elsa Ontweka? Elsa Ontweka, the stage is yours. Karibu sana. Thank you. Tupige makofi tafadhali zaidi.
Amazing. You can head straight to the certificate awards.
Certificates awards. And now we start with, I want the following people to get on stage. The certificates award early years, I need Emran, Zemira, and Alisa. Kindly come on stage. And I'll also request Baba Vanessa Kimani just to be set. Emran, come, Mama.
Imran has stepped out for a washroom break. We'll have Zemira
Zemira
and Alisa.
come.
You need to applaud my babies. They did amazing.
Cheer
Let
up
us
these
appreciate
guys.
them. These are early years too. They are 5. Trust me, I know parents.
Are you
At
okay?
5, I don't think he did a science project. Let's appreciate Alisa and Zamira as the representatives for early years too.
Who gave you this tag? Now, I'll request our parent, Baba Vanessa Kimani, kindly come and award the early year 2 certificates. Thank you. Let's clap. Baba Vanessa. Baba Vanessa.
And the two are just so that you don't feel like you are not seeing your son or daughter on stage. These are just but representatives of the 3 streams, Diamond, Pearl, and Ruby. And they are going to be receiving the certificates on behalf of the team.
Okay. Baba Vanessa has gone for... okay. Now, thank you for stepping in, okay? Thank you so much. Okay. A representative representing Baba Vanessa. Thank you. Thank you. Let's for the please. The early year 2 certificates are done. Thank you. And
It's been a long day. The smiles are fading away, but we'll continue encouraging them because they've done awesome. So let's appreciate Alisa and Zemira. Imran on absentia. They are representing early years to Pearl, early years to Diamond, and early years to Ruby.
thank you so much.
Amazing.
Thank you. Thank you.
I am proud of you. You are the best.
Wow. Now I need Atara Africa, Amora Dhiambo, and Ryan Kingi. Kindly come on stage. I also
Representative
request
of Year 1.
Mama Fahida to also...
Let's continue applauding
stage.
them. They are just 6. We need to continue encouraging them. They have done amazing. They had outstanding projects, and these are certificates of their amazing participation.
Mama Fahida, please, wherever you are. Okay. Thank you. Miss
As we are waiting, I think we can have Mama Lovette supporting us on this category.
Mama Lovette.
Mama Lovette, thank you
Thank
very
you for stepping
much
in. Let's clap for Mama
for stepping
Lovette.
in on this amazing award.
Yeah. Mama Lovette, and we have a team of Atara Africa, Amora Dhiambo, and Ryan Kingi. Thank you so much. Thank you. Have that. Hold it. Yes. Let's clap again for the last
Let's
time.
continue applauding.
Now I need, thank you so much. Okay, it's too heavy for them? Good, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's go. Aha. The certificates are just for the participation and to recognize their efforts. Now in year 2, I need the following. I need Kerry, Frank, and Temitop, represented by Baba Nolas. Baba Nolas, please, just step in front and help us in awarding this. Baba Nolas, please. Baba Nolas. Aha. Baba Nolas. Miss Brenda, another shoot. Okay.
Thank you, Sir Leonard. And I think I'm going to get a parent to support me from this end. I will go with Mama Walid.
Mama Walid,
is going
good.
to help us on this.
Thank you so much, Mama Walid. Let's
Thank
clap
you
for
for
Mama Walid,
stepping
please.
in, Mama Walid.
Getting ready. Baba Miria, get ready. Liwazo Abesi, Andrea Miri, also get ready. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's clap for Temitop and Kerry Frank. Thank you. And we really appreciate. Now, I need the following for year 3. Liwazo Abesi, Andrea Amiri. I also need Baba Miria. If you are in, please, Baba Miria, just come and support. Baba Miria. Baba Miria.
It's
If you're
Andre and
around.
Hope. Andre Amiri and Hope representing year 3. Pearl
Andre
and
Amiri
year
and Hope.
3
Thank you.
Ruby.
Thank you. Let's clap for our boys. And again, I need another shot, Miss Brenda. Baba Mary.
Thank you, Sir Leonard.
Yes.
And on this team fair, Sir Leonard, before we award this category,
Uh-huh.
I want you to tell me one project that impacted you today. Before we go to certificates of year 3, just tell me, what is it that impacted you the most?
I feel like my enemies are working towards all this. Because, why? What? Me, Miss Brenda. Anyway, all the projects, for me, I'm happy about every project. From every step, from early year 2 to year 10, all the observations made, we are proud of that.
That was smart, Sir Leonard. You
Ow.
are smart.
So
That
I
was
have team
amazing.
members.
That
Thank
was
you.
amazing. At this point, allow me to welcome Mama Anaya to give this award to the year 3. Mama Anaya.
That was also very smart. Mama Anaya, please. Thank you. Let's clap for Mama Anaya. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I need now Mama Kesley Ngina. Get ready. Thank you. Wow. Thank you. We really appreciate it. Pleasure. Now, Elsa Ontweka. I'm going, not Elsa Ontweka, sorry. I'm going to year 4. And year 4, I have Shamain Wamboi, Jabari Mwavishi. Shamain Wamboi, Jabari Mwavishi. I want to call upon the dad to Jason Zawadi, kindly step in front and help us in awarding this. Baba Jason Zawadi. Okay. Okay. Miss Brenda? Mama, Baba, thank you. At last, we are safe. Let's clap for him. We are represented. Thank you. Thank you so much.
We can continue applauding them. They had amazing projects, and I think they deserve these beautiful certificates.
Thank you so much.
Amazing.
We really appreciate. Okay, now we go to year. Thank you. We are now okay. Yeah, thank you. This is part of the soft skills that we mentioned, okay? Thank you. Oh, I understand. I understand. You see, please, he needs to carry that too. Miss, please. Okay, thank you. Now we go to the next level. Year 5. Year 5, Edison Fundi and Kaila Abe. Please make it at the podium, and I'll request Mama Maria Wanjiku to come and help us in awarding this. Thank you, Mama Maria Wanjiku. We have
Amazing.
Edison Fundi and Kaila Abe. Thank you. Okay? You all right? Happy? Yeah. Wonderful. Thanks. Thank you so much. Let's clap for them. Aha. Let's clap for the team. Thank you. You can have it, this Mama. Please, just another session. Yeah. That was for commercial break. Thank you. Now we go to the next level. Year 6. Elsa Ontweka, Andy Haron, Leon Barasa are being awarded by Mama Keslingina. Mama Keslingina, please. Thank you so much. Let's again clap for this team. Oh, okay. 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 We are making sure that everything is in order. Now, we can also make sure that we go to the next one at the middle. Everything taken care of, parents. Yeah. Then we move now to the next. Watu walishaanza kusema maonevu. Relax. Thank you. Let's clap for them.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Amazing. We can call the next set. We have the year 7 representatives. We have Jaden, Lamka, and Nicholas.
We'll request Baba Okal. Please step in front. Baba Okal. Thank you.
Amazing.
Nicholas.
Let's continue applauding them as they get on stage.
Baba Okal. Okay. Thank you. Again, we are represented. This is wonderful. Baba Okal, thank you for representing us. And we really appreciate Jaden, Lamka, and Nicholas representing the 3 year 7s. That is year 7 Pearl, Ruby, and Diamond. Thank you so much. Thank you. We can pause. Then the next one for the next class. There is the next one for the next class, sir. Thank you so much. Okay. Then the next one. There we go.
Amazing. So the year 8 team can get ready.
Thank you so much. Let's clap for Baba Okal. The year 8.
Yes, Sir Leonard, you can call on the year 8.
Damian Ondieki, Agnes Kaleche, and we request Mama Darian Kamau to step in front for this award.
Amazing. While observing time, we'll want the year 9s to get ready.
Mama Darian Kamau. Mama Darian Kamau. Okay. Thank you so much. Wow. No problem. Okay. We have a representation, and we are happy too for this. Thank you. The next one. Thank you. Let's clap for them, please. Again, wonderful. The year 8. Miss Brenda, year 9.
Year 9 will have Brianna Mukami and Charles Mwendo, and we'll kindly request Mama Wilson to award this category, the certificates.
Mama Wilson, wherever you are, we request that you help us.
Straight away, without wasting time, Baba Enzo, kindly support us on this category.
Baba Enzo,
Baba Prince, thank you so much. Kindly award this category, which goes to year 9.
9. Let's clap for Baba Enzo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. Next. Thank you. And so year 9 represented. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Baba Enzo. Go to year 10. The last in this category. And we are calling upon Karita Mudhoni and Geoffrey Gidhua. Please step in front. And we request Mama Karita, please, to come on stage. Let's clap for the team. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Well, interesting, huh? Yeah, capture the moment. And now we move to the next. Wow, thank you so much. Let's clap a clap for them again. Geoffrey Karita and Mama Karita for representing us. Thank you. Miss Brenda, we are now done with the certificates.
We can head straight to the next category.
The next category, Saharon. We need the results ready. And now, Saharon, representing us in the different categories. Remember, we had 5 different categories. One was the most impactful project. We had the problem solving. We had also the Bennu project, award. We also had innovative award. And the last one was? Parents, when you're voting, the last one was? Apple too. Teamwork. The best in team projects. And so the results are going to be read to us in the next few seconds. I'll also request at this particular time, even as we get the data ready, I'll request Barak, please, just a moment, Barak, as we wait for Sir to give us the final verdict. Barak, kindly get on stage. Barak has released a new song today called Hadhi, featuring Brayban from Tanzania. Barak, again, is the East African Violinist of the Year 2025. And so, a moment for Barak, a moment to share the greatness, a moment for what Rofin International is all about. This is just a sample of who we are. If you are to showcase the other talents, then you'll be surprised. Barak, take it away.
Toka chini baba umeniweka pande za juu, mavumbi umenifuta umenibadilisha, muujiza huu yanipaka, wafitini wanapata pressure, imekuwaje huku, kila walopanga kusambaratisha, ni wanafeli tu, nimekupata, nimejipata, natunda kila se, walonikata, wananitaka, umebadilika. Nimekupata, nimejipata, natunda kila sehemu, walonikata, wananitaka, umebadilika. Everybody say, Olu, 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 wonderful Ola, Olu, 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 wonderful Ola, Olu, 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 wonderful Ola, Olu, 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 wonderful Ola. Ungekuwa Mungu ase, ingekuwa kimbembe, majina yetu wakina sisi wengine wangepiga kiwembe, ila we Baba unavyogawa ni baraka, unaga kansela, uangalie sura unaona mtima, na wachanganya watesi unawakera. Nimekupata, nimejipata, natunda kila sehemu, walonikata, wananitaka, umebadilika. Nimekupata, nimejipata, natunda kila sehemu, walonikata, wananitaka, umebadilika. Everybody say, Olu, Olu, Olu,
Eh? Ah, yeah. Okay. You have another one? You have another one? Thank you. Thank you. Let's clap for Barack for making sure that... Anakaa ni kama anataka kufanya kitu. Si ndio? Umeridhika? Aha. Okay. Okay. Now, Barack, please. We can have Barack perform in the when we are done with that. Or we have him perform now. Okay.
Always extra long maxi.
Barack Kamau, and my stage name is Kamau Violinist. You can find me in all platforms, Kamau Violinist, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. Yeah.
Wow. That is what you wanted to? Oh, marketing himself. Wazazi hamtaki tumalize. Hey! Okay.
Marema one and only, the giver of life, iko tunanapa. Mesimama cause uko na mimi, you never let me go. Mipaka yangu umeitanulia mbali, even sky see your limit kwa ikibali. Hata haters wanashangilia kwa ndani, umewawinga oh. Sina kingine mimi najivunia, zaidi yako Baba. Ndo maana niko tuli nimetulia, wewe unagabaya. Hata wale wanaonionea usuda, shabaha yao mbaya. Watapataje mambo umenifunika, bure wakataya. Cause I know that you got me where you got me. You got me where you got me, Papa. You got me where you got me. That's why I you got me where you got me. You got me where you got me, Papa. You got me where you got me. That's why I never fall down. Iteleza baba unaniinua, janitupa wala ujanichukia. Kama ni toba zimejaa gunia, ukweli kwamba tumenirumia. Ngekulipa nini kama ungetaka, nilipe jema moja moja. Maana hata hii pumzi nayovuta, hakuna dola ingetosha. Na kingine mimi najivunia, zaidi yako Baba. Maana niko tuli nimetulia, unagabaya. Hata wale wanaonionea usuda, shabaha yao mbaya. Watapataje mwamba umenifunika, bure wakataya. Cause I know that you got me where you got me. You got me where you got.
Appreciate Barack. Wow. Oh, standing ovation. Wow. Congrats and all the best. Adigwe. Hey, okay, thank you. Thank you, okay? You've said that your socials are?
My socials are all platforms, Kamau Violinist, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. Thank you.
Easy soft skills ni noma. And it can only happen at Rofin International, where we tap and nurture the talents. Now, again, a communication to all of us is that the learners are finalizing with their food. That is why we are buying into your time, okay? Learners are finalizing with their food, and at the same time, having results that can be verified, authentic results that we can all accept, okay? We don't want a situation in which by the end of it all, then we have the doubts. And now, therefore, to make sure that everything is okay for this, allow me for just 5 to 7 minutes to have a special team performing at this particular moment. I'll be having two learners and our guests just making sure that they interact, answering questions that are of great importance based on what we've had today. And so let's make sure that all is well. Let's get ready to welcome them even as we sit at the stage. So now, I want to call upon our guests. I will start by welcoming my friend David Chalo for this. David Chalo, please take the seat. Thank you so much. I'm also going now to our next guest, just to make sure that all is well. Kindly, Madam, sit next to our friend there. Thank you. The next is our next guest, Okumbole Jipanga Nipale. Thank you so much. And now, with the flying drone, we also want to make sure that the moment is good for us. We have the 4 mics, and we are set. I will be joined by a team of 2 students who will be taking us through this, making sure that the event is a success. So allow me to welcome Makena Gatwiri. Let's clap for Makena Gatwiri as she takes her position. And the second one is Damien Ondieki. Let's clap for Damien Ondieki, also taking us through this session. Makena, it is your time.
Hi. Good afternoon. My name is Makena. And we're going to be taking you through a short panel discussion on the AI and technology in education.
Hello, how are you? Today I'm going to be your moderator for a quick panelist debate session. My name is Damien Ondieki, and we'll be asking you a few questions about AI.
So can you please go down and introduce yourselves?
All right. Thank you very much. My name is David Chalo Musyoka. I'm in the IT world, handling analytics.
I'm Bethany Musyoka. I'm a parent here, and I'm a banker, and I'm a psychologist.
My name is Steve Chalo. I'm a parent. I work in the insurance space, and I'm happy to be here.
My name is Selina Musau. Civil engineering background and a licensed drone pilot.
Okay, so after introduction, we're going to start with the debate. First, we need to know the definition of AI. AI is artificial intelligence. So we're going to first start with the first question that's going to be presented by Makena.
Okay. So, what's the first word or image that comes to your mind when you hear AI in education, and why? To Mr. Steve.
I would say robotics.
And why is that?
I think because that's where we are headed. That's what you're showing us.
Thank you, Mr. Steve, for your answer. Next question is, Do you think AI is already a silent teacher in our classroom? If yes, how? This question is directed to Sir David.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Damian. Hope I got the name right.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So, yes, artificial intelligence is already taking the role of teaching in a lot of spaces. I watched a video where a student was interacting with what we call generative AI. So generative AI is where we use AI to generate either videos, audio, and all that. Because AI will come in many forms. We have even ability for AI to view things, what we call computer vision. Because in its broad term, artificial intelligence is the ability for machines to do things which would otherwise be done by humans. Now, one of the subsets of AI is generative AI. And we've seen cases where a student interacts with an AI tool. You tell it, hi, my name is David. The AI tool is like, nice to meet you, David. What would you want I teach you on today? And you tell it, I want you to teach me on linear algebra. And the thing will teach you linear algebra. It will understand your proficiency level. It will know the right questions to ask you. When you communicate with it, it answers back. And I mean, I thought about it and I was like, this can actually be a game changer for someone who's yearning for knowledge and education, especially in spaces where we don't have perhaps the resources even in our country. So to answer your question, Damian, yes, I think AI is already filling some of our spaces in the education industry.
Thank you, Sir David, for your answer. It's really appreciated.
So for our third question, in your view, is AI a tool, a threat, or a teammate for students and teachers? Ms. Celine? A tool, a threat, or a teammate for students and teachers?
I think in the way it presents itself, if you're not knowledgeable, it might look like a threat because I remember in some of the work we do at Kenya Flying Labs, there's a lot of AI integration in a lot of the systems that we have. And a lot of people, when you're presenting these solutions, they are afraid that we are about to write them off completely of their jobs. But now with a lot of AI education, we now see it as a tool. I remember even going through university because I'm a fresh graduate. There was a lot of use of ChatGPT for sure when people are doing their projects and whatnot. But if you're not able to understand the concept, you're not even in a place to prompt the AI to help you, navigate what it is you're trying to learn or you're trying to present. So AI can be a threat if you don't stay up to date with what is going on in the world and how you can upskill yourself. But it is a tool if you learn how to use it and if you keep feeding that curiosity. Thank you.
So the next question is
maybe just to add to that.
Yes.
There's something we say at work where whenever that question comes up, is AI a threat to the workers? And the answer we usually have, or like a slogan or a catchy phrase, is that AI will not replace humans. However, human beings with knowledge around AI will replace humans without knowledge around AI. If we bring that even to our environment as learners, I loved what I've seen today because the students, the teachers, the parents, the people who put that effort to learn one or two things around AI, in the world we are going to, they'll end up dominating over those who will have zero knowledge about AI. And that's a rallying call for all of us to learn one or two things around AI. ChatGPT, you can learn about it, use it to design your letters. The other day I was surprised when I saw ChatGPT designing for me a plan, something I used to go to architects before. So it's a call for all of us to take it not so much as a threat, but as an opportunity.
Thank you, Sir David, for the note. We're going to move to the next question, and it's going to be directed to Miss Eileen. Miss Celine. Oh, Miss Bethany. Yes, thank you. So, can AI make learning more personalized and inclusive, or does it risk making it more mechanical?
Thank you. Thank you for the question. So when we use AI well, I'm imagining a student who doesn't have the same capabilities of everyone else in the class. So AI can make it very personalized to generate what the student needs for the level that they are in. If you use AI just to give you answers, it can become mechanical. But if you use it to enhance critical thinking, to enhance problem-solving skills, then it can become more useful than mechanical. Thank you.
Thank you.
And just to add on that, when it comes to use of AI, like for example ChatGPT, there are other similar AI platforms like Gemini where they walk you through the thinking behind their answers. They don't just give you an answer. They tell you this is why I think this is the way to approach this problem, or this is the source that I've used to inform my decision. So I think it's also very important to not go to, as Ms. Bethania said, not to go to AI for answers, but to go to help you understand the process or the thought, the thinking behind the solutions or the answers it has given you. Yeah.
Thank you. So the next question, how do you think AI might change the role of a teacher in the next 10 years? To Mr. Steve.
Well, I think, firstly, to our teachers, AI will never replace you. That's really what I feel. Because, you know, teachers come with a human touch. They come with skills that AI may not actually give you. I do not foresee a future where we will actually not need teachers, where AI will replace everything. I see AI as an aid, so to speak, to help our teachers and to help our learners, and not to replace the human touch, the human aspect of technology. Some of us who are a bit from that other side, we've seen the way technology has transformed our world. It is something that we need to embrace, but it will never replace us as human beings. We just need to move with the times and see how we can use AI to make a better world, a more secure world, and a more innovative world, like what we've seen in the booths here with our children. So yes, let's embrace it, but it will never replace us.
Thank you, Mr. Steve, for the response. We'll move on to the next question that is about how do you think AI might change the role of a teacher in the next 10 years? This question is, so I've heard it's been answered, so we'll move to another juicy question. How can students use AI responsibly and avoid to become too independent to it? And this is to be directed to Miss Eileen.
Okay, so as a student myself, how can I use AI and how can our children use AI to avoid being overly reliant on it? I think it's as what Ms. Bethania said, that AI can give you the answers, but if you don't understand the concept, you just end up copy-pasting. So I think it's very important for a student to first understand the concept, to first get the foundational knowledge before getting overly reliant on AI. Because albeit the AI can be used to break down very complex concepts into very simple process flows that anyone can understand, I think it's very important for you to seek out the knowledge, because even listening to the students and the projects they've done, you can hear them saying we did a very in-depth research about this topic so that we can, or about this industry, so that we can find what is the best innovation or what is the best project to take on. So I think it's the best approach, at least from what I think, is to invest in getting the foundational knowledge and then using AI as a tool to help you break down some complex concepts, or as a as an assistant. Yeah.
Thank you. So next question may be a little bit harder. If you could design your own AI learning assistant, what features would it have and what rules would it follow? Mr. David.
Thank you very much. Indeed, that's a very hard one, but glad for it. So if I'd design my own AI assistant, what features would it have and what rules it would follow? So for me, it would be something that is conversational and can understand someone, so that if you are using that tool, another student is using that tool, it is able to tailor the learning to each student. Unlike where we see some of the tools nowadays, they're a bit generic. They give the same responses to everyone, and yet you may find the learning levels for the two students is different. That would be one of the functionalities. But second, I'd want to implement some ethical considerations to AI. Because what we've seen in our world today is these tools have come, they're supposed to be helping us, but then on the other hand, people abuse them. So I'm studying, I'm doing a master's at Pan Africa Christian University, and sometimes when we are given assignments, one of the things the lecturers were saying is that you can take that question that the lecturer has given you, you go put it into one of these tools, Gemini, DeepSeek, and the likes. It will give you the answer that you want, and you'll be able to put it as a submission. But at the end of the day, you'll not be able to learn anything if you do that. So one of the things we are trying to address, even from an industry perspective where I sit in Safaricom, is having ethical considerations inbuilt within the AI tool, where you can even go to the AI tool, you want to do an assignment through it, and it's even able to guide you and tell you, instead of it giving you a direct answer, it guides you and allows you to think through the solution, so that at the end of the day, it has not done something you are supposed to do and leaves you dumb. Yeah.
Thank you.
Maybe a tool that can detect cheating, yes, for schools and for the national exams.
Yeah, and I mean, this debate of AI and education, it's not a new one. When calculators came, for me, I did my KCSE using logbooks, mathematical logbooks. The year immediately after me, they were the first one to use calculators. And I mean, we felt these guys will be rusty. These guys will, I mean, you need to use logbooks for you to understand maths. But then the idea was, when guys benchmarked with some of the developed countries, they saw that students were appreciating things like calculators as value additions. So someone still learns mathematics as a student, but then they're also taught on how to leverage some of these tools. When you look at some of us who did logbooks, and you look at people who did calculators and the innovations they are coming up with, you actually understand that you can use an innovation to your advantage without being rusty in your thinking. Because some of them used calculators, but they are doing big innovations in our world today, even developed nations, that some of us who use the logbooks are not able to ideate. So I still feel we should not completely do away with AI in the place of education. It should not lord over us. It should not become our lord, where now we bury our mindsets, our thinking. But where it comes in as an assistant, I think that's a value add.
Thank you, Sir David, for that. It was really inspiration and gave us more insight about AI. So, for the final question of our panelist debate session is, let's do a one-word round. What should AI never replace in our school? All the panelists to be given time to respond to this question. So I want all of you guys to think about a one word that will describe why should AI never replace in a school. And our first answer should come from Miss Bethany.
AI should never replace the hugs that the teachers give to the students.
Wow. Oh, am I next?
Yes, yes, yes.
I was actually going to say it should never ever replace our teachers, but I would also want to say that AI should never replace thinking and innovation. Even with the technology, you still have to use your brains, right? Let's think, let's innovate, but let's also use AI as a facilitator, not as a replacement. Thank you.
I think AI should never replace the many personalities that our children have. In terms of, we don't want to raise children who all think the same because they're all using AI tools. We want them to have diverse thoughts, diverse opinions, and diverse outlooks on life.
And for me, I'd say AI should never replace our ability to be creative or for us to ideate in the different things we are doing. Rather, it should come in just as an enabler or a tool to support whatever we are doing.
Thank you so much. Can we all give them a round of applause? I think I've learned a lot today. What about you?
Same. I've learned a lot that we should use AI as a tool to learn and not as a way to cheat off our work assignment.
I also learned that we shouldn't just use AI for the sake. We should understand what we're doing and then AI to help us.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It comes to the end of our debate session. Thank you for listening.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Wow. I want us to clap for them in a better way, please. That was wonderful, okay? Thank you. Be blessed. Okay. You want to use this side or the other side? Thank you. Great. And now, to the award ceremony. What we've been waiting for finally is here. But to start us off, I want us to go to the guests. We have 4 guests that we need to award. So we have Bethany. Bethany, please, let's clap for Bethany. Just come on stage. I also request Steve, please, to come on stage. Thank you. Allow me now to request as a director to award this particular part. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate. Now we are going to the Key Stages Awards. Are we ready, parents? Are we ready? Wow. Key Stage 1, Key Stage 2, Key Stage 3 and 4. To start us off, we want to go to Key Stage 1. And second runners up, number 3. Do you have drum roll? Number 3. Inflating a balloon by Year 1 Pal. Let's clap for the Year 1 Pal. Being number 2, Year 1 Pal. Inflating a balloon, Year 1 Pal event. Miss Brenda. So thank you so much for that. I now want to request. I want now to request Victor, our head of finance, to take us through this. Let's clap for them, please. Karibu sana, Victor.
We can do it better until they receive the award. The Year 1s did an amazing project. It was outstanding. It was amazing. And that is our second runners up. Amazing. Let's continue applauding them. Amazing, amazing, amazing. We are proud of you.
Thank you. Wow. We have the second part of it. Thank you. Just come this way, sir. Come, join the team. You can have a seat there. The second part of it, the number 2, Key Stage 1, Spinning Stars, Year 2 PAL, Windmill Group.
As they
Let's clap
come,
for
let's
them.
applaud them with their windmill project. It was, look at them, don't they look like the next big thing? Let's continue applauding them until they get on stage and settle, ready to receive their award.
I'll request Miss Agnes, please, to come in front and award the team. Let's clap, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Spinning Stars, Year 2 PAL. The group is called the Windmill. The Windmill. Congratulations. Thank you. And now, thank you. We can come to this side. We take our position. Just begin. And now, number 1. The overall in Key Stage 1, 2025 STEAM Fair event. Ladies and gentlemen, Tinkerbots Year 3 Ruby. Tinkerbots Year 3 Ruby. Let's clap for the champions. Thank you so much. I'll still request Miss Agnes, please, to continue with that. Miss Agnes, the one in charge of human resource and retention.
Let's applaud them. They get a medal each and a trophy for the team. This is position 1. You're not acting like this is position 1. You need to encourage them.
Changamka.
We have the best overall winners of Key Stage 1.
Remember, we are talking about how many projects did we have today? 98 projects across the board. They are emerging as one of the best.
And they call themselves the
Tinkerbots.
Amazing. The Tinkerbots.
My pronunciation is okay.
Uko sawa? You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay, thank you so much. The Tinkerbots, final moment just for the photo session. Tinkerbots, do you want to celebrate in your own style? Go ahead. Oh, that is the style. Thank you. Thank you. Let's clap for them. The Tinkerbots, have a seat on this end. Tinkerbots
Amazing.
on this end.
Allow me to go straight to Key Stage 2. Are you ready for Key Stage 2 results? Are you ready? Do you want to see the fruits of your voting? Amazing. We go to the second runners-up. Second runners-up, which is number 3. We have Biogas in a Bottle by 5 Ruby team. Biogas in a Bottle. Biogas in a Bottle.
And biogas in the bottle. Biogas in a bottle, 5 Ruby. I'll request at this point to have Miss Caro just to award the biogas in a bottle, 5 Ruby. 5 Ruby. Biogas in the bottle. Let's make it fast. Biogas in the bottle team, get ready.
As they're organizing themselves, as they get ready, the team that is Biogas in a Bottle, are you ready for position 2? Are we ready for position 2? Because we can only say position 2 for you to know position 1. So position 2 goes to Thirsty Plant Savers by 4 Ruby.
Thirsty Plant Savers.
Thirsty Plant Savers by 4 Ruby. Miss Carol Nziwa, you'll kindly help us in the whole category, which is Key Stage 2. Thirsty Plant Savers for Ruby. Let's continue applauding the team. They did amazing. They did awesome. The presentation skills were awesome, and that's why you're there on stage.
Wow. Thirsty Plant Savers for Ruby. Presented by Miss Caroline Ziwa. Thank you. Let's clap for the team again one more time. Yep. We can now join the team on this end.
If the biogas in a bottle team is at the entrance point, you can come on stage and receive your award. Biogas in a bottle, 5 ruby.
And now I think we need to go to the first one, the winners, even as we wait for the biogas team.
And now, to the winners of Key Stage 2. It was highly contended. It was
highly contested, highly... Continue.
The contention was tough. It was tough.
Yes.
It was a race that the pie chart was tight. This one goes to none other than
none other than
Smart City.
Smart City it is. Smart
City has it. They call themselves the City Space X.
Where? City Space X. Let's clap for the City Space X
for the amazing project.
6 diamond. City, Smart City. Well done. You are the overall winners. Still presented.
Miss Jackie, kindly support us in this category.
Overall category, Key Stage 2, presented by Miss Jackie. They're having their medals. Let's clap for this team. Wow. Look at the name, City Space. Where? Okay. Wonderful.
Let's continue applauding position ones. They deserve better.
In the meantime, we are getting ready for Key Stage 3 and 4. Key Stage 3 and 4. Get ready.
It was equally very tough in Key Stage 3 and 4. Everyone put their best foot forward.
One thing that I loved with the same is that it got to a point in which parents were also not understanding who to pick. Because should I go for this or this other one? Let's celebrate them again one last time.
Amazing.
City Space X. Congratulations. You can now join the team of winners on this side. Now we go to Key Stage 3 and 4. And now number 3. Second runners up. Number 3. AI Chatbox. Clever Chatbot Chat Crew. We want you on stage number 3. The AI Chatbot. The AI Chatbot. We need you on stage, the Clever Chat Crew. Number 3. As we wait for them, we are moving now to number 2. Number 2. Do we have the Clever Chat Crew? We have a representative? Okay. So, just come, representing biogas. Oh. Wow. Our team. We want to award the biogas team. They are now back. They are now here with us. And we still request Ms. Caroline Ziwa just to complete the task. Biogas team. We want the Clever Chat Crew to be ready. Now we are moving to number 2, Key Stage 3 and 4. Key Stage 3 and 4. Number 2.
So for the Key Stage 3 and 4, position 2 award goes to BioBust Year 10, making biogas.
BioBust Year 10, making biogas. BioBus Year 10 making biogas, and I'll request Baba Tyler, please just come and award this category. Thank you. The Key Stage 3 and 4 category, number 2. Just a moment, Baba Tyler on this side. Just come on this side. a moment to rejoice. Now, because they are packing and preparing, now allow us to welcome the winners within the key stage 3 from year 7. The winner is co-creators hydraulic lift. Let's clap for the winners, key stage 3 and 4, hydraulic lift.
Wow, amazing.
Tupige makofi hadi wafike tafadhali. The hydraulic lift. The winners. Wow, wow, wow. And now I want to welcome Baba Tyler to award the winners. The winners, co-creators, hydraulic lift from year 7. And to crown it all, they are also going to get the medals still presented by Baba Tyler. Wow, let's clap for the champions. Wow, wow, wow. Look at the smiles of champions. Thank you, Baba. Taylor, you can pose for the photo. Thank you. Let's clap for the champions once again. Now, Miss Brenda, you can join the team here.
Amazing. You can join me on this side.
Yeah.
And now to the moment that we have been waiting for, to the special awards category. To the special awards category. Remember we said we had the best innovation, most impactful, best teamwork, best problem solving, and the special general category award, the Bonu Awards. And I will start with the best innovation. Are you ready for that? The best innovation award goes to... Do you feel like they're here or they should be coming from that side? The best innovation goes to...
We need to be on stage now. We have to be on stage. Yes. The best innovative...
The best innovation crew goes to none other than... Remember, it was year 1, year 2, year 3,
4,
year 4,
5, 8.
Year 3, the Tinkerbots. Year 3,
Tinkerbots.
the Tinkerbots.
3 Ruby.
Year 3, Ruby, the Tinkerbots. It was amazing. If you
Let's
went
clap
to
for
the
the champions,
booth,
please.
Self-expression check. Wonderful, amazing.
Everything
they already
check.
have medals.
And at this moment, I want to request that we have the presence of Madam Director awarding this great team of innovators.
The Tinkerbots.
The Tinkerbots. Here you are. Imagine all the levels from early year 2 to year 10. Tinkerbots from 3 Ruby becoming the best in 2025. Everyone is receiving a trophy. Everyone receiving a trophy. Wow. After this, for the parents to the team, later outside there, you will have a moment to take a photo. Wow.
Not only do we have medals, not only do we have a group trophy,
yeah,
we also take home individual trophies. Hey, today you have to get the treat of your... What you want is what you get in that house today.
Now, let's pause for the photo session.
Amazing, amazing, amazing.
Once again, for the Tinkerbots, let's clap for the team.
Amazing.
Now, to the next group. Most impactful. Most impactful. Again, representing groups across the board, early year 2 to year 10. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to announce the winner. Sensors, year 10. Sensors, year 10.
Year 10, amazing.
Team
It
Sensors,
was
make it
indeed
fast.
Impactful.
Team Sensors, make it fast. Wow, let's clap for the champions again. Sensors, year 10. Wow. Well done. Let's clap for the team. And at this moment, I'll request Baba Shafko to help us in awarding.
Amazing. Baba
Please.
Stefko will help us in awarding this amazing award. Thank you, Baba Stefko.
Baba Stefko. Sorry for that. Baba Stefko to help us in awarding this category. Most impactful. Now, Miss Brenda, I hope the question that you had posed a while back has the answer, but not from me.
I know.
From the audience.
It is the audience that speaks, the votes that counted, and indeed it was an impactful award. It was an impactful presentation. They knew what they were bringing to the table, and they really expressed themselves amazingly well.
Let's clap for the team again. Oh, okay. The number is growing. Okay, let's clap for the team again. Please, wonderful job.
That's a proud parent. Amazing. Amazing. Nimeambiwa hatukulala.
But I really appreciate the efforts I put in all this. Now taking us to the team with the best collaboration, best teamwork. The team is from year 3, Ruby. Ladies and gentlemen, hydraulic excavator. Let's clap for the Hydrotech squad.
The Hydrotech squad. Believe me, it was amazing. Did you see that excavator move? Were you in that exhibition? Did you try and use it? And it was amazing.
The year 3.
Amazing, amazing. It was an interesting.
You see, the one thing that is interesting again is hata wao wanashtuka. So wherever they are, wanashanga. Who are those being mentioned in this? So for the teachers, you can help us have the Hydrotech squad, Ruby, to get their award. And even as we wait for them to come on stage, Miss Brenda, can we solve a problem?
Now to the problem-solving award. I'm telling you, the
Where?
key stage ones did not come to play.
Hey.
They did not.
Kwani
And
wa-
trust me, it was, Miss, come and look at our project. Miss, can we do it better? Miss, it was a million trials. It was, Sir Leonard, you came, you saw.
Wait, Miss Brenda, is it that the key stage 1 parents were so many around? Or are they the ones that was voting? Anyway,
Sir Leonard, you won't put me on the spot.
problem
However,
solving
The problem-solving award,
from Tupal.
Spinning Stars.
Spinning Stars, again, Spinning Stars.
They had a
Spinning
windmill.
Stars.
They
They are
tried
on
it,
this
they
side.
tested it, and they did amazing.
Spinning
wow,
Stars.
A proud parent over there. Amazing,
wait, okay.
amazing, amazing.
Well, at this moment, I'll request Mama Emmanuel to come and award. Mama Emmanuel, wherever you are, please come and award. Mama Emmanuel is not in. I'll request the manager, please, to award this category. Thank you so much. Problem solvers, Spinning Stars from Tupal, the champions. Wow.
Amazing.
And now, Miss Brenda, we are going to the final part of the awards.
The time that has been long awaited.
The guys that are solving problems.
The guys that are the general overall winners of today's STEAM fair 2025.
We are talking about the most impactful team,
The most innovative team,
the best in teamwork.
best problem solvers.
Parents, we are not talking about the team currently on stage, okay? We are talking about the next category. So now, let's clap for the team again as they leave the stage. Now, for the next category, Miss Brenda.
The Born New Award.
Yes.
And it's this huge trophy over here.
These are the guys that exceeded every expectations and courtesy of you. They are the Smart City. Let's clap for the Smart City team, the champions.
You can give it up for the Smart City. They did it. They tried it a million times. They made a smart
The
city.
winners of the STEAM
amazing.
Fair 2025. And who else to award them other than the director? Oh, you want to be part of that? Thank you. Okay, we need to have our moments. That is good. Yeah, and now to award them, the director. Oh, sorry. The parents are still streaming in.
Parents kindly come to stage
Parents
and
to
join
the Born New team.
The overall.
The champions.
Overall winners. You can stay on stage, parents. You can stay with them on
How
stage.
to be with the champions.
Let us join the champions of
The
our
conqueror.
2025 STEAM Fair, Roffinfield International School.
DJ,
It
at
goes
this
to
moment,
Smart City.
At this moment, the champion song would have been better, DJ. Now, wow. Hey, wazazi wanapeana gifts. Now, to award the team, ladies and gentlemen, allow us to have our directors getting on stage. Born New team represented or given to the Smart City, the overall winners of the STEM Fair exhibition. Where is the team leader?
Amazing. And on top of this, Selena, you're going to provide for them readers in line with what they love, courtesy of the Educate Yourself Limited. They'll get vouchers to the school that have been provided. We are going to get them readers of their interest. They'll get to select, and all of them, Sir Leonard, are going to get something that they'll enjoy and take home to read, just to expand on what they love.
Wow. So we have gift vouchers.
We're going to bring the vouchers to school.
Yeah.
The vouchers are in school. You're going to get to Educate Yourself, pick for them from the website, and they'll be delivered to school and issued to each and every one of them.
Once
the
again.
voucher is quite hefty, Sir Leonard.
Yes.
It is not a joke.
I understand.
It is quite hefty.
Now, the only thing I want is that they need to have the best position for the photography. As the champions.
The emperor, the conqueror, the champion, the lion is here. Zobu, zobu, reigning by Toya dike, Nenu dike, Toya dike, Nenu dike, Iye jamara dike, Rueni, Ebwe chenjigo, Iye jamara dike, Rueni, Ebwe dagarigo,
there was a category that was not awarded. I don't know if the team is ready. Then we can award them, and if not, then we move to the next part.
We are ready. The Hydrotech Squad, the Year 3 Ruby Hydrotech Squad. It was the best teamwork. You can come really fast and get your award.
Hydrotech
The
Ruby
Squad.
Squad.
Let's be swift, the Hydrotech Squad. Let's be swift, 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 swift. This is the team that had the hydraulic excavator. We'll welcome Sir Victor, Head of Finance, to award these amazing learners.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sir Victor.
Okay. So now, even as they receive this, we are going to the final closing prayer. And at this moment, I'll request our HR, Miss Agnes, to come and wrap it up in the closing prayer. I'll request all of us to be upstanding in whichever position, wherever we are, just be upstanding. And just also to remind us that the students are in their respective classes, and so you are free to pick them, but immediately after this, boarders are also at their respective places. They are going to be released to you immediately when we are done. Miss Agnes, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Sir Leonard. We can bow down for a word of prayer. Dear Heavenly Father, we are very grateful for this day. We want to thank you, Lord, even for taking us through, oh God, the successful event. We don't take it for granted, oh God. Thank you for the presentations, oh God, which have been very insightful, oh God. We want to thank you, Lord, even for the attendance of our parents, oh God. May you continue blessing them, oh God. Bless our learners, oh God, even as they continue doing their best, oh God. As we wrap it up, oh God, we want to pray as we live that you will live with us, oh God. Bless our parents even as they travel back home, oh God. We ask for your blessings. In Jesus' name we pray.
Now may the grace
Thank you very much. We can have our seats for a minute. Allow our directors to leave and our guests. Just have your seats for a minute. Let's allow our guests and the directors and the executive committee to leave. And then our students will be called at the parade area and we'll be able to pick them from that point. Once again, parents, thank you so much for finding time to come for our STEAM fair. It was amazing and it wouldn't be this awesome without you around here. Thank you so much and may God bless you all.
We really appreciate your support, and as you go, remember that we are going to also have the graduations coming soon, 28th for the early years and on 4th for the senior school. So you are welcome for the events. We are going to make sure that the communication is home. May God bless you and enjoy your evening.
And remember, parents, we also are starting our midterm break from Monday. So from Monday, our learners are going to rest through the midterm break, and we will be resuming on the 2nd of June.
And that is the day that we expect the boarders to be back, 2nd of next month. Make sure that if you are having a student in boarding section, then sign off. Make sure that you sign the student out for the midterm break.